What's going on, guys? It's your boy here, RazorSharpPicks, coming at you live again on Thursday night as we break down some horses. And as you know, it's Thursday night football too. So we got the Packers rolling in tonight against the Niners. So we get to watch that live. We get to watch the horse races live. We got college football on. It's going to be a big night, guys. As always, shout out to Pub Sports Radio for hosting the show every Tuesday and Thursday right here on YouTube. So make sure you press like, subscribe, turn on your notifications so you know when we go live every time here on Pub Sports. We do a lot of different stuff here. We do UFC, basketball, football, college sports, horse racing, soccer. We do it all here at Pub Sports Radio. So make sure you guys give us a follow and let's win some money tonight. You guys know how we do it. We bring on the guest. You guys put up bets in the chat. And we always win some money some way, somehow. So appreciate you guys all coming in tonight. And let's bring on the first guest, Mr. Tom and Tom. How you doing, Tom?
Batting lead off. I like it. I like it. Yeah, we even have a couple Indiana races too. So we've got. Oh, I got to turn my damn volume down on my other screen. Yeah, we've got two more at Indiana, Remington. So we got a couple tracks tonight. Chucky got, for those people in the chat, Chucky got canceled tonight for COVID, but I think we're going to get a chance to talk at least some Friday and Saturday. Huge. I mean, it's like the horse players Super Bowl Friday and Saturday. So we're going to be talking about that a little bit as the night wears on. And go Packers.
Yes, so it's going to be a big night here. We're going to break down Friday's races, Saturday's races. Hopefully, we can put some money in your pocket. And then hopefully, we can win some money tonight to get even more money in your pocket. Shout out to everyone in the chat, as always. Kevin showing up. Appreciate you, man. Spencer, appreciate you, man. You always got the link if you want to come on. Fat Wally's in the house, probably rocking his cash it hat this weekend. Hopefully, he
I
can
hope
cash
so.
these big tickets. Michael, what's going on, Mike? Appreciate
Hey,
you
Mike.
always coming in. Make sure you guys press that like button, subscribe, and let's win some money tonight, guys. Make sure you also press that share button. Share it to all your social medias, whatever you got. MySpace, Facebook, Twitter, anything, TikTok, Tinder, whatever you use, Plenty of Fish, whatever you use,
Wow.
share it on there. And let's get the word out, bring people in here. Like I always say, you guys in the chat are just as good as us, if not even better. So make sure you post all your picks up, and hopefully we can collaborate and come up with some big winners tonight.
I think you missed Farmers Only.
Yes, farmers only as
What's
well.
up, USMC?
USMC, appreciate you stopping in, brother. Yes, they are, Kevin. Packers should have a big night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've got a couple guys who are bagging groceries at the shop, right? I think playing offensive line. They're so hurt. The 49ers.
Was. Yeah, they got a lot of players out. Should be nice and easy. Spencer's coming on later. Awesome.
Cool.
Break down some horses. Let's get right into the first one. We don't have much time left, but we got a little 400-yard dash. Indiana Grand Race 11. Did you have anything on that one?
Yeah, I kind of like the favorite here, the 7. But I also like the 3 a little bit. Just to make the bet a little bit interesting. So I'm just doing a 7-3 exacta. These 400-yarders are tough. You never know what could happen.
I went 5, 6, 8.
Okay.
I did exacta and trifecta 5, 6, 8.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I can see. I like that 5.
Marcus X is in the house. What's going on, Marcus?
What's up, Marcus? Philly. Represent, brother. You got a couple Delaware boys on here, Marcus. So nice work. Yeah, I gotta put my. That's right. Yep. I got my Dogfish shirt on. Delaware Brewing Company.
All right, and then it looks like after Indiana Grand, we have EVD in about 18 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to dig too much into there yet, but I put my bets in at Parks, or at not at Parks, at Indiana. Cool.
All right, so Indiana Grand, you still got about another minute or two if you need to get your bet in.
Yeah.
I'm on the 5, 6, 8 exacta box, trifecta box, and Tom was on the 7
7-3, yeah.
and the 3. Spencer's going 3, 5, 7, 3, 5, 7, 6. Oh, Spencer's on the 7. Is that what that says?
Wow. That's unheard
You
of.
must not know the odds of the horses.
And then let's see, we've got.
Oh, nice, Marcus.
Oh, cool, man. Ever go Delaware Park? Let us know, man.
Yeah, I've been there once or twice.
Yeah, something like that this week, right? They are doing the sports betting finally again. The sports betting was shut down for a little while. We got EVD.
Let's bring on our next guest. He's the hitman.
Hey,
The Smooth Ed. What's going on, Ed?
I don't know. I'm just hanging in here. Charlestown was stressed, huh? Cancer.
Yeah, the whole damn thing. Yeah.
I believe they had COVID.
Yeah, I think not next Thursday, but the following Thursday is going to be their first.
Yeah, because I know around here it's getting bad.
Guillermo Zertucci's in the house. What's going on?
Whoa! Wow. You know it's going to be a big day when
some insights as well, I bet.
Oh, he's been looking at Breeders' Cup since last Breeders' Cup. He's been trying. Let's see, this EVD race is pretty interesting. I'm just looking at it now.
Dennis Garcia is in the house.
Wow.
Dennis Garcia has an exacta at Mohawk. He's not going to tell us, it looks like, unless he's going to tell us. He's just telling us he has a horse bet. He's not going to give it to us, I guess. I guess we have to ask for it.
It's
all right. I believe this guy won the
Pink Eye. What's up, Pink Eye?
with a filly. Let's bring him on and see if he can win us some money tonight and this weekend. How you doing?
There he is.
What's going on, guys? How are we doing?
Hey, Spencer.
Okay.
Haven't talked to you in like a half an hour.
I know, right?
It's been so long.
Yeah, we had a big chat going on today with Preakness talk all day, pretty much.
Yeah, I didn't even know Jimmy was in that chat.
I asked him today. I asked him if he wanted to join the ticket, and then I asked, and then he asked if he wanted to join the group, and he said yeah, and so I threw him in. So he's just been there all today.
Nice, and I think he's gonna actually join us tonight.
I think later he said yeah when waiting for Ella to go to bed.
What's going on, Robert?
Pink Guy is here. The man who cashes
Pink Guy.
He cashes more in one ticket than I do in a weekend. I'm on a little bit of a bomb here at EBD.
Your 8, it's gonna be 6, 8, 7, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Oh, don't lie to me, Spence.
No, I'm not.
Oh shit. Are you sure the 7 didn't get in there?
I think the 8 beat the 7. I think it's 6-8-7.
Oh, at Indy.
Like I think the 7's third.
I hope so.
Looks like to me, yeah, 6.
Yeah.
6, 8,
Cash
7.
it. First one. Let's
That's
go.
awesome.
Put the
There you
hat
go.
on. Put the sign up. It's going to
There
be
it
a big
is.
fucking night, boys. Cash it.
There it is.
That's great.
First one. Let's go. That's the way to start a show. What's
Hell
up,
yeah.
Billy? Appreciate you stopping in as always. Go, Pack, go. It's going to be a big
Billy.
night.
Nice.
Good start. Good start. Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
That's the way we
Oh, hi.
started. Oh, special guest on the show.
Yeah, Emma's here. Emma's
Hey.
joining us. Who's that, Emma?
Good girl.
Who's that?
Camera shy.
Look at
That's your buddy.
wow.
Who's that?
Look at,
Who's
My
that?
buddy
look at those eyes. Wow.
Good girl. Good girl. Oh, thank you. Oh,
He's
thank
a
you.
happy girl.
Okay. Okay. You're nice. You're nice. You're nice.
8, 6.
Yeah, you're excited. You're
7,
excited.
5.
Raise a good score. You're excited. I know.
God love her.
Good
A
girl.
little 7-2 on top of a 7-1 to start out the night.
Nice.
Can't beat that.
Nope.
Dennis, it doesn't matter who we play. We just play on the schedule, and that's all that matters.
All that matters.
As long as we win, if we lose, might be breaking something.
Oh, no. Steer
But I don't
clear.
see that in my future. So let's win some more money. That's a good way to catch the first one.
Hell yeah.
Good start. Good start.
Hell yeah.
Go on. Get out of here.
Anything going on at EVD, Ed?
I don't have that track. What's that quarter horse?
Okay.
No, I believe it's thoroughbred. Oh no, it is quarter horse. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get nothing on quarter horses.
It's enough, bro.
Ken doesn't support those.
Gotcha.
All right. Oh yeah, no turkey tonight, eh?
Writing bad words
No.
again in
No.
the chat. Kev, this is your first warning. I'm gonna have to block you writing bad stuff in the chat. Mr.
Golf
KV.
today.
Fat Wally, what's up?
And then what we're still planning on doing a monster ticket
Hey, what's going
for
on?
Saturday. Is that the plan?
What happened?
Are we still planning on doing a big ticket for Saturday?
Oh yeah, I'm in. It don't matter.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I'd be in.
Okay.
Spence, you got the list, right? How many people we got? Did you
There
add
was
Ed?
like
to it?
11. There was like 11 right now.
Yeah. Then anybody in chat, maybe we'll talk it up again when towards the middle of the show and end of the show. And anybody in chat, we're gonna do a big ticket, I guess, probably for Saturday. Probably the pick 5 or pick 6, and just put all of our heads together and come up with a ticket that we can that we can cash out on. I think we're thinking about $50 a piece, and I guess more details to come. But so anybody in chat who's interested,
We already got 12. We probably if you already got 12, and if we go from there, we probably don't need to do 50 because the ticket will be huge.
right?
Depending on how many people get total
Right.
involved.
What's it
well-
going to cost us to do all?
Yeah.
Can't lose then, right?
I was just gonna say we got lots.
That's how some of those big Delmar tickets get hit.
Yeah.
Unless we do like 2 groups or something.
Yeah, or we
Jeff
do.
said we already got too many.
Oh,
Because just because of the split out, right? Like you don't.
Tom's trying to split it 100,000 ways.
Yeah.
Or we do. We maybe we do the early. We put a little bit of money on an early pick 3. In hedge it or something. Yeah, I mean, we have all night to bullshit about that.
We can split the group up and make 2 tickets, kind of like 2 groups, I guess, and the groups can make their own tickets. But just because of the payout and the split, everybody wants,
Yeah, I think we're good with like 12 people. That's
Did you have me down, Spence?
$600.
I got you in, Ed.
Okay.
$600 split it by 12 people. Hopefully it pays out like 400,000.
That'd be great. 200,000, it's like 20K each, so around there.
I could get a couple cases of beer with that.
Yeah, we're almost supposed to be at Kevin and Gass's league in.
Never. Yeah, Kevin was making fun of me for working today. I said we don't all have Kevin Reed money. I said I can do this race and I gotta get back to work. He said you're always working. I said,
are we playing Are we playing EBD or?
You're damn right we're playing EBD.
Yeah, I'm on this 9. I'm on a bomber. So yeah, I just have that 9 win place.
I'm on the 3.
Whoa, that's wow. I'm taking something at higher odds and Razor. Mark the state down.
I like the 10 actually. Nine, 10.
Yeah, I kind of like the 10 as well.
From a pure drinking standpoint, I like the 4 with the name.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 10 I kind of like as well.
And then the 2. I kind of like the 2.
Yeah, Mikey P likes that 10.
Yeah, I like that 10.
Yeah, I'm going 3, 7, 10.
I'm gonna go 2, 9, 10. EBD.
Dennis Garcia is on 24246 exacta Mohawk. Mike, what's going on, Mike? Appreciate you stopping in as always. We just cashed the first ticket, first race of the night.
Jimmy wanted to wait to go over more of the breeders, right? So he was on.
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
Yeah, we'll probably talk about it a little bit. I mean, we could definitely just throw stuff out.
Right. As we're waiting in between races because we've got one more at
We can look at like the early parts
early Fridays.
Early Friday, like early tomorrow. Like the first couple races if you guys want. For other people.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I mean I started with 6, but yeah, I can. Yep. Yeah, because we just have Remington then after EVD, and that doesn't start for another hour or so, I don't think.
Yeah, so after EVD, we have Indiana Grand.
Yep, race 12.
That's the last race there. It's 300 yards, so Ed's not going to have anything on this one.
No, I won't have it on that. It'll give me time to study.
EVD, we still have about 2 minutes. I'm on the 3 to win, and then I went 3, 7, 10. Spencer went 2, 9, 10. And Tom and Tom went 9, 10, 3. Golf today went 5, 6, 7 at Mohawk.
Oh, okay.
Deacon Mike's in the house. What's up, Deacon?
Deacon Mike. Wow, he's coming out of the cellar.
I'm gonna be on just for a bit, and then I'm gonna hop off, and then I'll try and hop on again in a little bit. But we at Indiana. What was I looking at? I like this. I like the 9 there too, and I also like the 3.
Yeah, I had the 9 to win, Spence. Actually, I was going to do a 9 to win in place.
Ooh, 3, 3, 8, 9 at Indy.
Good to see you, Deacon Mike. 31 people already. That's awesome.
I think Kevin was coming in. He just popped up, but he disappeared.
Did he disappear, or did you already mute him for making a Packers comment?
Yeah.
He's probably out shoveling snow.
Wally's on EVD, $5 exacta, 4.9 with the 149, 149.10, $2 try super, and then he's got a $10 on the win place 4.
Cool. Cool.
Ed, do you have your looks on the for the breeders coming up? All the stuff for Saturday.
I did most of them for Friday. The only problem is I did it today, okay? But quick as the scratches comes in, then I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Then I got to redo the damn things, but I did them anyhow, just so I'd have something to say whether scratches or not yet.
Yeah.
But the scratches hurt me greatly.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
Yeah, so race 1 tomorrow. It's a 6.5 furlong race. You got 9 horses. The 1 horse is highly motivated. Did you like that one at all, Spence?
In that race.
Kevin Reed, what's going on, Kevin?
Hey,
what's good, guys?
Hi, Kevin.
Hey,
what's going on?
coming
I like
live from my
some Gary in
Stuff
that
on the back
race.
of his wall.
What's up?
Do you actually have stuff on your walls?
Oh no, I don't. This is I'm at this is my
the in-laws.
in-laws. Yeah, in-laws. So
Yeah, I was looking at the 8 actually in race 1 tomorrow at Keeneland.
Awesome.
Gary.
Oh yeah. You were talking about that guy earlier.
Yeah. Up Striker is another one that's interesting. And Asmunchin, obviously, with Santana Jr. Saffis Day would be a good horse as well.
what's up, pink guy?
That first race, I like the number 2 and the number 5, Roderick and Sir Wellington. Sir Wellington only ran a couple times, but finished in the money. Excuse me. And I also like Jerry a little bit too. Spencer's horse, the number 8. So I think I'm going to do a 2, 5, 8 in that race as it stands now.
Yeah, that two's interesting.
Guillermo, too many injuries and stuff, so I stayed away. I'm just gonna root for my team. They should blow them out by like 30.
That's not happening.
But we can't stop the run, so I think Ed could probably run on us. So until we run,
Dude, my son picked up.
J. Michael Hasty's gonna go off tonight.
Yeah, my son picked him up and said that the Packers run D sucks. So he picked up a fourth string running back.
He was all right last game. He scored a touchdown, but nothing crazy. But yeah, he'll get the bulk of the reps probably again tonight.
Yeah.
Kev, you didn't force your son to be a Seattle fan, did you? Because I can call.
Oh no, he was, man. His first when he first started going to school, kindergarten first day outfit was all Hawks gear.
Atlanta Hawks.
Huh?
Atlanta Hawks.
No.
Oh,
Seattle.
St. Joe Hawks. He's a St. Joe Hawk fan? That's awesome.
You know who else is a Seahawks fan? And you wouldn't know, Tom, because you just stare at his face. Jamie Ness.
He's not. He's a Cowboys fan.
Cowboys.
Look at you.
He knows too. Look at him.
That's my boy. No.
Oh man, I walked.
You know his
right,
favorite food too?
I walked right into that.
You got so defensive too, Tom. No, he's a Cowboys fan.
That's awesome.
Hey, at least I know it's genuine. Your likeness for him is extremely authentic.
I don't know. I mean,
Authentic. Oh, I like that.
No.
Authentic.
Hey,
The
nah. It's not gonna happen. I said I wasn't gonna talk about that, but you know who I know is gonna win that race.
He even has Cowboy silks for some of his jocks.
Oh yeah.
So the final EVD was 2134.
Of course it was. Fuck them.
2134.
Yep.
Wow.
Damn quarter horse.
Had the two.
Grow up and be a real horse one day.
Yeah, I can't believe they're really playing tonight. I thought the game was going to be canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there was no tests or no positive tests, I guess, today. So.
But when that was like on Tuesday or something, the positive test, right?
They got a couple players sitting out though from it, and then there was a couple cases that popped up for different teams. Matt Stafford's got COVID. A couple others got it too.
So Kevin, before you popped on, we were talking about race 1 tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Little 6.5 furlongs.
Yeah.
Spence said he was on the 8 horse, and I believe the 4 horse.
Yeah, I like the upstriker as well. I just don't like Talamo that much.
Nope.
Who
Nope.
do you lean towards on this one, Kevin?
I do like Awesome Gary. I like T-Gaff on him, and then also, the pedigree I play in that as well. So I do like. I think he has a good look on Upstriker, and I think he's correct with Talamo. It's a little scary, but I like the horse. So I think, and I'm narrowing. I don't know what I'm going to do. If I'm going to do I was thinking about doing rolling pick threes and then also doing individual exacta tries with my picks and just keep them going type thing. But the 4 horse I like highly motivated Upstriker, Awesome Gary, and then I little look at Sir Wellington too.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Yeah, so those 4.
Interesting.
Yeah, just trying to narrow it down a little bit. What do you think? Hey, what do you think about this 9 horse?
Safa's Day.
Yeah, with Ash Munchin.
Yeah, I think it wants the lead, and I don't know.
Yeah, he hasn't come out of.
It looks like it could hold. It could just go all the way if it gets the lead. But there's others too, like the 3, the 6, the 3, 6, and 9 all have good pace.
Okay.
9 a bit more though, but he has to come over, which is not that big of a deal. Yeah, I think he's pretty tough to leave out. I think.
Well, he's a second-time starter.
Yeah.
We jump him up.
Main special weight winner, yeah, out of Keeneland last time. He won on Keeneland last time.
Interesting. It's a pretty good race, though.
It's tough to leave out Ass Munchin and Ricardo.
Yeah, that's Yeah, your 9, I think, is going to break early, but I don't know if you can hold it.
He's got
he's not
speed, but
yeah.
It's just that
interesting,
it's just that if you can
if
hold
he
it.
gets
I mean,
pressured, I don't know.
it's only 6.5, so I mean, it's not like it's a marathon.
You know, with a horse like this, I got to go back and look at the replay of his first race just to see. Like, if he won with ease or something like that, then. But if it, because he, you know, the level that he was racing, even though it was a maiden special race, I mean, he's stepping up quite a bit, facing tougher horses. So,
Razor, who we all told you who we like. Who do you like in this first race?
I'm on the same as Spence. I'm on the 8 and the 4.
The 8 and the 4.
like the,
Boy, I'm a real oddball here. I'm 1276. I don't think anybody mentioned
oh
it.
yeah, Roderick. I was going to bring up
Drew, yeah. 7's got a lot of bullet workouts.
Yeah, I kind
you
of like the 2, Ed.
Yeah, I like
Dude,
the
Roderick.
2 was my strongest pick.
2 with Wesley Ward. So if you're looking at like 2 and 8 have the best. When I'm looking at pedigrees for this,
into mischief, and
they're tops in this. So yeah, the 2 and 8. But yeah, the works on that 7. Jeez.
The 7, the bullets. You see that?
Yeah.
There's a couple of them.
Yeah.
Nyquist sire too.
Yep.
Interesting. It's an interesting one on that one.
You know, Ken Mesa, that's the guy that takes care of HTR. He said every year since the Breeders' Cup was run at Santa Anita, he said if you bet every foreign horse, you'd make money. He said every year it's been a sure profit.
Oh yeah.
Every foreign horse. He said because they don't send them over to lose.
No.
Well, but the juvenile turf has got some of the best foreign horses.
The juvenile
race.
Yeah, there's lots of good ones there.
Battleground, New Mandate. But yeah, we'll get to that. I'm sure we're only on 1. What a bunch of degenerates we are.
There's lots.
What's up, Mark?
Yeah, it's early. Joining a little late, but yeah.
Mark, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping in.
What do you do? Oh, we got the last race at Indy here. This 300-yarder.
Looks like they're getting close to ready at Indy.
I've got
after Indy, we have EVD race 4. We've got about 15 minutes. Mark went 269 at Indy.
I got 389.
Cool.
I got 489.
489. Nice.
Nobody likes that 6 horse.
6 is a nice one too. Tim Eagles. 6 has got speed.
Yep.
I was gonna go 369, but I went 389 instead.
I pretty much like every horse unless it's named Wilson the Lockett.
Or 'tis the law.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could put the 6 on the bottom of the ticket. I don't know to win. But it's these 300-yard dashes. I mean, I say it's not long, but I would get winded just by walking it. So.
After this, I'm just gonna pop off for a little bit, and then I'll try and pop on. I'll be in the chat.
What kind of hoodie is that, Kevin?
It's a high school. It's not what you think.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the Christian Vikings.
It is, yeah. But it's the high school Vikings.
No, that's where I
That's
went.
where my daughter played for the Vikings, so we got a lot of Viking gear.
My
Oh,
high
how's
school
your-
was the Vikings too. We were called the Christiana Vikings.
Oh, yeah. She was Lake Stevens Vikings.
How's your daughter making out at Idaho State? Isn't that where
Oh,
she
she's
is?
at Boise State.
Boise State.
Boise.
I'm sorry.
Boise State, yeah. Yeah,
How's
she's
she-
doing well.
They have They have a plan for their basketball team or anything?
yeah, they start first game is New Year's Eve
Okay.
against Air Force, I think.
Are
No,
they the
Fresno
Mountain
State.
West? Are they in the Mountain
Mountain
West now?
Yeah, Mountain West, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Go what?
All right, looks
They'll
like
lose.
they're
They'll lose
loaded.
to Wyoming.
All right, they're off at Indiana Grand. Looks like the 8-horse bumped into the 3-horse.
It's gonna be
9 is out front.
Or 2-9. 2-9-7.
2-9-7.
Mm.
Chalk over chalk. And then a bomb. The 7 was a bomb.
Yeah.
70
Yep.
to 1.
Wow.
Jesus, 75 to 1, yeah. There's a lot of bumping and
Yeah.
going on in there. That 9 came all the way across.
2-9, Mark hit that.
All right.
Jeez.
So Kevin, Golf has a question talking about Tiz. Does anyone beat the 3 Baffert horses other than Tiz? All Baffert horses can't go 1, 2, 3.
No.
I don't know.
Kev, you're on mute if you're talking.
I think. What about Tom? What about Tom's?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, you got me?
Yep.
I think the you have Tom's in there, so
Right.
Yeah.
that's the only other horse. So
Yeah.
I honestly, and I'm not going to talk too much about it but I just honestly do not see Tiz losing this one. Just don't. His workouts, he's training well, good flesh. I mean, he just
he came out of his basement finally. Yeah, and he's in all of a
that
sudden
rest has done wonders. And then also when I do my stats, I mean, he just blows this and high rating numbers for pedigree and speed, and it just blows a lot of stuff away in this one. So I'm not too concerned. You know what? For the multi wagers, I will because we're doing big tickets. Obviously, I got to entertain adding more horses, and that's fine, guys. But
No, I don't.
This sounds like a lot like that September 5th conversation.
it does. You know what? And I did go back. You know, he just doesn't run well at Churchill Downs. That's it. He just doesn't. When Manny Franco jumped off of him, he looked right over at him and said he did not like his track. Just wasn't moving.
I think it's the state. He doesn't run well in the state.
Oh, whatever. Keeneland's way different.
Oh, I know.
What's that post, Kevin?
Yeah, I don't really like maximum security too much. I've used Improbable and Tom's.
I think Improbable is the horse. You know, if you guys don't want to use Tiz or whatever, you know, you might want to look at it.
Depends on what he goes off at. If he's going off as the favorite, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know if
right now he is.
I don't know if he will. I don't know. He may.
Right. I like Baxman from his position.
But
like that.
Look, but if you're looking at his workouts and his breezes, just looking at the horse, you're like, wow. I mean, he looks great. He just looks great. So, you know, we'll see. Uh-oh, the dogs are fighting.
I thought someone sneezed.
Authentic, I'm still on the shelf about right now about using.
And then they go crazy. No, don't put it. Hey.
Anything at EBD for this?
I'm just gonna hop off a little bit. I'll hop back on in a little bit though.
All right, Spence, all good.
I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the chat.
All right, Spenny.
Okay. See you when you come back.
I like the 2-horse.
Hayden, yeah. Yeah, I singled out the 2, and I have it with the 4. I have a win on the 2, and then just a 2-4 exacta.
There was an inquiry at Indiana Grand.
Yeah, all that bumping, and it looked like the Detroit Pistons from the '90s. All that bumping in the lane. Bill Lambier was down there throwing elbows. You want to talk about the second race tomorrow, or you want to just do EVD and then talk about that?
We can talk about race 2.
Yeah, because we still got 6 minutes.
Race 2.
So race 2 is another 6.5 furlongs. We have 15-horse field.
Yep. I got a bomber in there.
Oh, really?
Yes. Well, Morning Line bomber.
Well, let's hear it. What you got?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I like Rock's Princess.
With Court. I
Yep.
love it. I love it.
Yeah.
What is? Yeah.
Yep. So that's a bomber that I'm going to use. I got a few others, but that's a one that I will be playing. Nice works, steady works. Second time out. I watched the replay of the race, liked how the horse won. So at 30-1, hey, I'll give her a shot. With some other horses.
I was kind of looking at the 11-horse. Farsighted.
Farsighted. The thing, yeah. Farside. Oh yeah, with the Julian.
Yeah. Not a fan of the jockey.
Yeah, Julian.
I'm on a little bit of a bomber. The number 2, Off We Go.
Yeah, I like that. I like
with
that
Louis.
Yeah.
It's only it's ran twice. The last time he ran at Keeneland was impressive. I won a couple bucks on him, and yeah, he won in impressive fashion.
Yeah,
and
I like that 2, and I would use the 2, and I don't think we can leave the 9 off the ticket if you're playing something.
I had the 2, 13, and a 1.
13. Let's see what you got here. Cooking Ed.
What did you say, Ed? The 10, 13, and 1?
No, 2, 13, and 1.
13, 1.
2 and 13 are my biggest hits.
Yeah, you got Wesley Ward on that 13 horse.
Yep.
And I wondered
But
about.
you know what? Yeah. 2, I like that 2. What do you guys think about the 9 horse, man? Chad Brown and Brad.
Which horse?
The 9 horse, and the only reason I'm saying, well, it's a decent horse, is going for 3 in a row. And if you watch his last race at Keeneland, it was pretty crazy. He got bumped at the start and circled the field to win. Like, impressive second-time starter.
That's huh?
The grass. Oh yeah, watch the replay on it. For a second-time starter to get bumped at the gate to last and then circle the field and win, that was pretty impressive. You know? So and then
at 6.5, I'm showing too that he's got the. I'm putting him on the bottom of my ticket. I'm showing he's got the best speed at 6.5. For whatever that's worth.
Yeah. Well, the way he beat that last field, I mean, it was pretty cool just to see a young horse, just go through some adversity a little bit,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then you got Irad and Chad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the scary thing.
They were out at with that Jeff Ruby Stakes the other day. They put up on Twitter. Probably Irad probably only had like a walnut or something.
Yeah.
And then Chad Brown's no Jamie Ness, but
yeah. And then based on his last race, Tom, he's coming out that filly's coming out of the toughest race. If you just go back and look at everybody's races.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not against that. I'm not against that horse whatsoever. And you said you like the 11, right, Razor?
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, every race, pretty much every race for Friday and Saturday, it's hard to, especially some of the later races, it's hard not.
Hey, I'll be right back. I
make
gotta
a
jump off, take care of this real fast.
Okay.
All good.
Okay.
All right, cool.
It's hard not to make a case for some of these horses. It's like you see, especially like as we get into like the turf sprint, the juvenile turf. Every horse is great. It's that's what's fun about. That's what's really fun about this weekend.
Yeah, they didn't spend all that money bringing them there for nothing. It cost $1 to get in there.
Yeah.
To bring them there.
Yep.
Everybody has a hope.
I always mess up where my beer is. There it is. I'm so dyslexic.
Dennis is on the 3 to win at Mohawk. Golf Today is on the 3-6-10 at Mohawk. Spencer likes the 2, the 13, and the 9 at race 2 tomorrow.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I like the 9 as well.
Who did Dennis Garcia like here? The 3 at Mohawk?
Kevin likes the 8 at Mohawk.
We got Dover running tonight as well. I'm gonna see if I can continue my 1-1 like on Tuesday. So I'm gonna continue my streak of harness knowledge.
Andre's in the house. What's going on, Andre?
Hey, Andre. Good to see you, brother.
I'm gonna go grab. Oh, I got a mug over here already. Nice.
Dover. Put my. Dover, I like the 8 harness, but just for something to bet on. Yeah, they really don't mess around with harness, man. 14 races, 15 races at some tracks. It's crazy.
All right, looks like EVD's getting ready to pop off race 4.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll get a beer.
And also, guys, if you're suffering from stress, anxiety, joint pain, make sure you guys visit Natural Heights at 1880 Nacogdoches Road in San Antonio, or call them at 210-592-1060. They have great stuff that will help you relieve all your stress. So make sure you guys check them out if you're in the San Antonio area. And make sure you mention Pub Sports Radio, and they will hook you up. I know everyone deals with stress when you're a gambler.
Get up there too. Get up there too.
All right, looks like it's going to be a 2-1-5.
I had the 2 to win chalk, but hey,
Yeah, I had the 2 as well.
couple more bucks for Breeders' Cup. That's how I looked at this whole week. Just building the bankroll. Oh, that beer's terrible.
All right, Ed, I think you might be able to join in on the fun. Finally, we have Remington Race 1. What do you got, Ed? Let's hear your hits. First one.
Hey,
man.
Race 1. 11 and a 2. That was a pretty tough race for me. I didn't have no standouts. A lot of equals in there for me.
Okay, so Ed is on the 2, Soul, and the 11, Martz. Martz is May.
But nothing really was wow.
Tom, Kevin wants to know if Dover Downs always races 15 races.
Kevin, honestly, I literally just started getting back into harness racing, but they always do. It seems like they always race about 14 or so, from my limited knowledge.
I might have to learn some harness racing just so we can go to Dover Downs late night.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, get an Uber home. I don't know. It's down there. It's. I think it's at. Yeah, it's down there pretty far.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm like right in the middle between Dover Downs and Delaware Park.
Right. Oh, right.
Takes me about 35 minutes to get either one.
I don't even know where they actually race at Dover. I mean, do they race by where the NASCAR is?
No, I believe it's on the other side. I've actually never been to Dover Downs. So
No, I've been to the casino, but never the.
That's about it.
Yeah, but I've never been to the harness track there. I saw Tracy Morgan there.
3-5 on top of 3-5, 4-6, 11 at Remy. 3 win to place.
Yeah, three's got that awesome jockey trainer combo with Stu Elliott and Ass Munch. I've got the 3 to win, and I've got 3-5, my exacta.
So that 2 that won for us at Indiana Grand paid 5 to win, 340 to place, and 3 to show.
Yeah, Dennis Garcia. Yeah, I actually won a race the other day, so I'm now addicted to Dover.
USMC is on the 2 at Remy. I went 2-4-5. And then I threw the 6 in for a long shot. So I went 2-4-5.
What's going on?
2-4-5-6.
Alex Rodriguez. Thanks for the follow, Alex. by the way, on Twitter.
Alex, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you always stopping in, always supporting the squad, always supporting the show, and always supporting me. So I appreciate you, Alex. Oh, Kevin was telling you.
Yeah,
over
that's
there.
all. Yeah.
Dennis is on the 2-6, 2-3-6, 11, 6 to win. Nice. He's on my 6.
Cody, what's going on, man?
Cody, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you stopping in.
I don't know. You guys like this 6. I might have to...
Cody says he thought they raced right inside the NASCAR track.
Okay, that's what I kind of thought that, but I guess we'll have to see. I know, what is it? Harrington is the one that's way down, like almost in Maryland, way down south. And I think they stopped. Harrington stops and then Dover starts. It's weird for such a small state. We've got 2 harness tracks. Cool, Cody.
$5 exacta box, 4, 10, 11, 2 try, 4, 10, 11, 10 on win place.
Here comes my 8
shot.
making a move at Dover. He didn't break well, so he's not going to.
Dover, the Monster Mile.
Yeah, yes, sir. They've got that that weird monster thing hanging outside right off of Route 1 there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you. Let me see, figure out why.
Uh-oh.
We're not that good, so as long as we can hear you, we're good. We just need the hits.
Just write it down, Ed. We don't need to talk to you. Just write it down, put number 8, it's 1, 1, 2.
Well, we can hear him, he just can't hear us, so we'll just have to ask him how many hits he's got for race 2. All right, so we got Remington in 6 minutes. After Remington, we got a nice little 13 minutes. So let's move on to race 3.
Yeah.
At Keeneland. Guys, just so everyone knows, we're talking about the Breeders' Cup big races Friday and Saturday, as well as breaking down the races tonight. So if you have any races that you're looking at for tomorrow or on Saturday, throw them up in the chat. Let us know what you got and ask any questions, guys. If you got any questions on who we like, on anything about a horse, pop it up in the chat, and hopefully we can help you out.
This race 3, we're talking about it with Dennis and Spencer. I got a couple more gray hairs looking at this one in particular race. 18
this
fucking
is
horses.
A little bit over a mile. It's on the turf. Who are you looking at?
It's literally this was one of the toughest of the day, if not the toughest for Friday. Could make a case for so so many horses. I like a couple of the horses on the outside, but I don't know in Keeneland, do they have an auxiliary gate, or is it just like what they did at Churchill this year, make it just one big gate? Because I kind of like Bama Breeze, the 18 horse. But I also like I think I settled on the 5 Pixelate. But I can be talked out of it very easily. Like I said, this was a tough horse. This was the toughest one of the day for me. No doubt.
Yeah, I was looking at No Word.
Yeah.
I kind of like his speed. I think he'll kind of come late. And hopefully mow down some people, but that's only the really one I've seen to put in my bets is the 2. I'm still looking, but Ed,
Yeah,
what about you? Can you hear us yet?
I don't think
good.
so. And we've seen that Don Juan kitten run a couple times. We saw it run just at the it was the stakes race on the Preakness Day, and it won.
Yeah.
At Laurel. And we've seen it run at Saratoga. I'm putting that on my ticket as well. Don Juan kitten.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he won. A couple races before the Preakness, but it looked pretty freaking in it.
Yeah, and the 2 horse has ran in 5 races this year, and he's been in the money in all 5. So I'm just not sure if I want to take the 2 on top or if he's just gonna show in the money again.
We're talking
Kevin,
race 3 for tomorrow, Kevin.
We're talking about race 3 for tomorrow. Not sure if you have anything for that one.
I like the 2 horse. You were mentioning that. The 1 horse that I'm pretty big on, I like Fancy Liquor.
I like Rock Gut Liquor personally.
I do like Fancy Liquor, but when looking at it, I liked Razor's 2 horse. I think that's what you're on, Razor, right?
Yeah.
No Word. And I liked Fancy Liquor.
Anything for Don Juan?
Don Juan would be what is his odds right now? 6-1.
You know what? I don't know.
Yeah, I like Don Juan. I was waiting to see his odds. I was going between Don Juan and Mo Ready. I was looking to see what type of odds I was going to get.
Can you hear us, Ed?
Yeah, right, Spenny. Yeah, I like Pixelate too, Spenny.
Yeah.
That 5.
Rispoli.
Oh, man. Yeah, and Pixelate at 8-1 is not bad.
Yeah.
Don Juan right now is 6-1 with Pratt. Nobody's talking about the motion horse, number 14.
Yeah, bye Melvin.
And then we've got that Ford that the one that scares me is the 9. I like I was saying earlier, this was a really tough race. I really like that trainer.
Who, O'Brien?
Nice diary. Yeah.
But do you see you saw what Pink Eye Genie wrote earlier in the chat, right? I think there's maybe
I was off and on.
Yeah, O'Brien is 0 for 24 in the Breeders' Class.
That's right. That's right.
0 for
He did say
24.
that.
So he's due?
Who knows? Or maybe he's due next year. You know, I don't know.
But then Pink Eye just put in there Order of Australia. Looking at.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
He said he was the one that said that the trainer was 0 for 24.
Oh no, he's asking if he was worth a look.
Oh,
Gotcha.
worth the look, right?
I don't know. I'm not playing that horse though. I mean, he's
Yeah.
coming out of weaker races.
No,
I mean, the
I'm not.
stricter
I'm not
racing
either. That's
Yeah.
why I said it scares me because I'm not going to play it, and it's going to run away with
Yeah.
it.
The horses had the toughest
Yeah.
campaign. Probably.
I was almost leaning. I was kind of looking at the 17 as a long shot.
Man, this is a big race. Chase.
Which one? The
It's-
7 Razor? I didn't hear you.
17 Mud Pie.
Oh yeah. Now it says also eligible. Is that only if there's scratches or?
Yeah, I think they're. I don't know if he's
Is that
in
what
the
that
race or
means?
not.
These are all just horses that could be in if there's like a scratch or something, I believe.
Right. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
And
has
that's
to
why.
be.
Yeah. Yep. And I kind of like Joel on that 18 Bama Breeze. Honor code, sire.
Guillermo said O'Brien is 5 for 95 in U.S. races since 2016.
Shit, that's only 5 more wins than I have.
And he's let's bring on the next guest. We definitely needed his info for the next 2 days. You know where he's at in the spaceship, Mr. Gas Station. What's going on, Gas?
Hi, man.
What's up, fellas?
We're
Oh, my
just
goodness.
talking about the Breeders' Cup for tomorrow. We're talking about race 3.
Okay. Yeah, I'll join that conversation in a minute. I got to download for tomorrow. I haven't even downloaded yet, so.
All good. I was
one
looking at the 2-horse. I like No Word. Like I said, I think he comes late.
I think so too.
Oh yeah.
We're running at Remington right now.
Let's pop that one up.
Oh,
Looks like the 3 and the 4 out front. 3, 4, 7, 6.
Stay up there, Stu.
Coming around the final turn.
Come on, Stu. Stay up there.
The 7 is out front. Here comes the 5 late. It's going to be a race between the 5 and the 7. It's going to be a 5, 7, 11.
That's 7.
So-
Not bad.
so
It's
Tom-
25.
Kev, you were on that 5, right?
No, I didn't put a bet in there.
Oh.
No. I got I'm being selective. I'm going all in on one horse.
Yeah.
In
I had
in
that-
the
I had
eighth
that-
race.
For which race, Kevin?
I'm going all in on one horse. That in a horse in the 7th race at Remington.
Race 7?
Yeah, on the 3 horse, our Irish Williams.
Todd Fincher.
Yep,
What's the what?
Louis
Our Irish
Pinchot.
Rose?
Yeah, like that horse. I was trying to be selective and go through certain races that I had some strong opinions. So I hit a 38 to 1 shot today.
Nice.
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
Yes, he did.
That was a good
I almost
one.
had the exacta with a 28 to 1 shot underneath, but he came in 3rd.
Spencer says he loves the 14. Bye Melvin for
Yeah.
tomorrow. Race 3.
Okay.
Bye Melvin.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the motion horse. Yep.
Yeah.
With Johnny V.
Yeah. You know what? Correct me if I'm wrong. When I'm looking at this third race at Keeneland, one thing that I am going to add on my ticket, I think it's hard for me to leave off. Like, if I like No Word, I'm going to have to like Mo Reddy as well. Two different running styles, same trainer, but you have the Ortiz brothers on riding both of them. The thing with Mo Reddy is going to be out at front. And the only other horse that I think is going to put pressure on him if he goes with him is Don Juan Kitten. So those two may have the opportunity to be out front on this turf. So, and if a rag gets out front, I don't know. You know,
Kevin,
so
Mike's
it may
asking, did you see his question?
yeah, the highest GAR in the third race is going to be Fancy Liquor. Hey, and this is a good one. It's Fancy Liquor, and it's an 80. Mo Reddy is a 78. Bye Bye Melvin is a 74. So that's extremely high.
And that's who you were on, right? Fancy Liquor?
Yeah, I mean, with an 80 GSR, some of you guys don't know what that is, but it's the same thing as like Gas and Ed's hits. We use like GSR ratings and that kind of stuff. But when you get up to when you're in the 70s and 80s and that kind of stuff, it's pretty high. It's pretty high. They hit at a pretty good rate. So, and he's going for 3 in a row, Fancy Liquor. Just won a grade 2. But it could be a jockey's race too, because he does show speed. In the last he didn't, which was good. He showed the ability to rate, which could be a good tactic setting behind. I think Mo Reddy and Bye Bye Melvin. I think so. Not Bye Bye Melvin, but Don Juan.
Don Juan.
Yeah, I think so. So,
Gas, do you know? I asked right before you got on, but you know Keeneland better than anybody. Do they have an auxiliary gate, or is it one long gate? Do you know?
I think they have 14 stalls in the main gate. I don't know if I've ever seen a race that had more than 14 in it, though. That's the thing.
Right, and I guess this has got the 18, if a couple scratch or something. I guess.
Yeah. So they only have 14 holes. Four horses are gonna be scratched tomorrow. They probably already are scratched. They just haven't announced it yet, I think.
yeah.
Right.
But Razor, I am going to use that 2 horse though, just to let you know. So I'm making cases for other ones, but that is going to be in my multis.
You can jump on my back for that one. I appreciate that one.
No. I told you whatever.
I gotta throw my shots in when I can.
Of course.
It
wouldn't be the same without it.
Hell no.
Only every time he ever roots for me. That's it.
You're right, Kev. I hope your 2 wins.
Whatever.
People up in the chat, let us know what you got. Race 3, Breeders' Cup for tomorrow. Tomorrow's races. If you got anything in the chat, let us know what you got. Also, make sure you guys press that like button, subscribe. We got 40-plus people here in Thursday night. The best football team in the league's about to start. We got horse racing. We got college football getting ready to pop off. It's going to be a fun night. No Seattle Seahawks are playing. There's no Chiefs playing. So it's going to be a fun night here on Pub Sports Radio.
Yeah, Mike asked me. So we're on live. I will, Mike.
Bruce, we're just.
What's your bet tonight, Razor? You're probably already bet, but
I actually passed on the football game. I just went with college. I'm actually on Colorado State. I got them at +3.5 against Wyoming.
okay.
Oh, Dennis.
I'm
My name's not
right.
Nick. My name is not Boston Nick. This is my first beer.
You're not drinking. You're not drinking beer out of a athlete's foot boot.
I'm gonna,
Yeah.
yeah.
True. All right, I'm looking at the chat now. Oh, Fat Wally loves the jersey. Yep, this is Derek Thomas jersey.
Oh wow! Rest
Yeah.
in peace.
Yes.
I don't know what team that is.
Eric Thomas. Wow.
It's a team that won the Super Bowl last year. That's that team.
That was so long ago. That's the past.
Is it? It's before the pandemic, sort of.
Hey, so Gas is like, hey, they're still champions until they are not champions.
I mean, that's kind of how it is. That's kind of how it works.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't shit the bed. They're 7-1. They're doing all right.
And,
No,
if he
they're-
wants to, and if he wants to say we're the only Super Bowl champs since there are fans in the stands, he can go for another year with that.
Oh, boy, tough crowd.
Oh, what do we?
But
got
if you
going?
guys remember, I did call. I said the Chiefs would cover last week. I told you they would cover the game, the full game. But I thought they would just get out to a big lead and then coast. That's what they usually do in those games like that.
So it looks like the next race, Remington. Ed, do you have any hits on that one?
11 and 10. I just had the 11 in there. I didn't have much on that neither.
Oh,
What did you have
okay.
on it?
All right. I had the 10.
I like Ed's 11 as
I thought
well.
for sure you'd have the 10.
I mean, I like the 10's odds.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So whenever Gas tells you to take a horse that's above 10, you take it.
Well, Remington, particularly Remington, it's one of the probably top 3 or 4 long shot tracks out there.
Well, and you got Broberg, who I know you're not a big trainer guy. Oh no, I'm looking at race. I'm looking at a different race. I'm sorry.
I do have trainer in my in kind of my elimination. So I don't just play trainers, but I don't play crappy trainers at when the surface and the distance they're crappy at. You see what I'm saying?
No, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's not that I just play top trainers all the time,
Right.
but I will eliminate some horses because of the trainer and the situation.
Gotcha. No, that makes perfect sense. I can get
Cody,
behind your 10.
I plan on
Yeah.
doing multi-race wagers as well.
It's what on HDR it's called a price play, and I've noticed Ed usually doesn't like that's not something the price plays that I come up with he usually doesn't have for some reason. I've just noticed.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of a generic. It can be a lot of different angles locked into a price play.
Cool. Cool.
But I wanted to clarify one thing, and I forgot to clarify it on Tuesday. When you guys were talking about blinkers on and blinkers off. So I use blinkers off as a positive angle, okay? But I don't say blinkers on is a throwout. I don't say I don't think it's a positive for sure. But I don't eliminate horses because they put blinkers on, because there's certain trainers that can win with it, and we've seen it before year in year out. It's just the vast majority use it incorrectly, and if you think about it, if you put blinders on like an athlete, it's going to disorientate them a lot, and
Sure.
that's mostly what happens in the horses. But the idea behind blinkers is to get them to run faster earlier in the race. So you see blinkers on younger horses that didn't show much pace, maybe first time out, or in their works, try to get them out there faster. But usually what happens is if they run a little faster with the blinkers, they usually get kind of the idea. And so It's more of a training thing. So the next start out there, they will show more speed than they did previously when they didn't have the blinkers.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
so not first time blinkers, but a second time blinkers.
Well, the blinker's off, you know,
Right.
because they try it. He runs like hell because he's all freaked out. You know what I mean? Disorientated. And then the next time out, he'll show more speed than he did previously when they didn't use the blinkers.
Okay. What are your thoughts on geldings? I'm a big first time gelding guy. I've had some success with that.
Gelding,
I mean,
don't
kidding
make it
aside, there's no distractions.
Yeah, okay, you hit the nail on the head because I've noticed geldings run a lot more consistently. Like, if you take like their speed numbers or their pace numbers, for instance, will be much more consistent on a gelding than it would be for a full male horse.
Right. Yeah, and I've just over the past probably 6-8 months got into that, and I've had a little bit of success with that. But it's primarily it's almost like first time blinkers or first time blinkers off. It's first time geldings. It's not a bad bet. Not if it's a trash horse, but if it's a decent horse, it's going gelding.
We can run that. Have you ever run that angle, Ed? First time gelding?
No, I haven't run much on road or no gas.
No, on geldings, on first time geldings.
Yeah. No,
There's
I haven't run a gas.
I would say, Tom, is probably not the biggest sample size though in the world. You know what I mean? So it may be a little bit.
And it's and it's not. You know, it's just a weird. It's I have my own little weird matrix that I use, and and that's one of the things I look for.
Well, I would say this though, and this is one thing I figured out this year during the pandemic, is trainers that haven't got it figured out if the horse needs Lasix or not before their first start, those are usually really crappy trainers because they should already have it figured out because of the breeding and the workouts.
Sure.
If they're having to have the horse run and then not put them on Lasix the first time out and the horse bleeds, it's kind of a bad, it's a negative in my book. They're kind of fucking rookies or
they're no,
they don't know what the fuck they're doing, basically.
They're training at Grants Pass. No offense if anybody from Grants Pass is watching.
There's a high correlation between low winning percentage and trainers that use Lasix after the first start.
Huh. Interesting. That really is interesting. Wow. There he is. Wow, he's in and out. We're getting the tour of the in-laws' house.
Yeah, we had. Yeah, because I'm the only one here. Me and my son and I, because they're out of state right now.
Wow, your wife is trained well, Kevin.
Working the dogs until they get there.
You really train your wife well. A couple weeks ago, she brought you sandwiches, and she leaves when you do YouTube. That's good.
No,
oh, he's breaking up.
Breaking up.
Got that Montana Wi-Fi.
Yeah. How about this lady at Remington? Holy mackerel. That hair from the 80s.
My wife can completely handicap a whole card in like 30 minutes with HDR and Twin Spires together.
Wow, that's fast, Cass.
That is fast.
She can pick them all out.
But you have a lot of experience.
Yeah. She didn't know anything about racing, a year ago. But got her, I just told her, do this, this, and this. You know what I mean? Just kind of paint by numbers. My wife.
Your daughter?
My wife. Yeah.
Oh, your wife. Oh, wow.
She's here next to me.
Yeah, my wife, she's like, I'm going to Delaware Park with you next year. I'm like, that's cool. She's like, you always have such a good time. I'm like, yeah, come on with me. I'll teach you. I took her and she's like, oh, look at all the horses. I'm like, yeah.
That's another thing. Mike Whalen pointed out. Good job, Mike Whalen. Good job, dude. You picked out, we do have a horse running tonight, our family.
Oh, nice. Race 9.
Good job. I was going to say something because my brother called me on the way I was driving over here. Ooh, touchdown passes. I laid the Packers first half -3.5. So that was my bad. Not a lot.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, number 6. Cool.
Yeah, Temple del Sol, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he's number 1 pick on TVG actually. Has competitive speed figures. Has to be considered for a bet this time. One of the top speed figures of the field. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's
it's
great.
it's almost 9. It's probably a 9 o'clock start.
Yeah, it's says 11:51 my time.
Well, that's a touchdown. No need to review it.
It was a little bit offensive passing approach, but they can't take that away from us, right?
Oh, that's a good pass. That's why he's the MVP in the league right now. I'm going to mute everyone because I know everyone's about to say something.
I was going to say that he's on my fantasy league team, and I'm still like pretty much last.
I wore my green. That's all I can say, Razor. I don't have a Packers shirt or anything. Closest I have is
Did you pick up Antonio Brown?
No.
How about that? That's crazy.
That's where I'm actually. I have plenty of receivers actually, and I don't think he's going to be really a big part.
That's crazy. And he's living with Brady, right? He's like Brady's roommate or some shit.
Should be.
I don't even know.
He should be in a cage like when he's not out there because he's going to get in trouble. He's going to like rape some girl or do something crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Do something stupid.
Yeah, he's like idolizes Brady or something.
Yeah, he's a loose cannon, man, out there.
Yeah, big time.
So I got the past performances sent. My brother sent them to me for Keeneland tomorrow.
Wow.
I have most of your guys' email. I can send them. I'll send one to Jimmy. Make sure he has it. I don't know. It's the Briss one. It's it's the one from Twin Spires. So I'll forward them on to everyone.
Jimmy should be coming on here soon.
Yeah, I heard that. I was driving over. I was listening to the show a little bit. So let me. I have it for Saturday also already. There's a Jimmy.
I agree with Kevin.
Razor. I'll even send to Ed. No, Ed probably don't care.
Hey, I look at everything, yes.
Right.
I'm working on something else. I'll tell you what I'm working on now. I mean, with a guy yesterday helped me out quite a bit. You know, everybody uses Paceline 5. I want to look at Paceline 4 as far as post totes goes.
All right.
Because sometimes a high number in the post totes for Paceline 5 gets his ass kicked. And I was curious why. And if you run post tote for Postline 4 and Postline 5, sometimes they're day and night different, big times.
Yeah.
But trouble is, I can't get it in my program. It's very difficult to do. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do it, but I got one other guy to talk to yet to see if I could do that, just to watch the comparison between the two.
Yeah, but can you? Okay, so once you change it, you can run it, right? Like the report, like on the robot, and see if it's more effective or not. Ed,
I could do that. I like to compare the two, but it's very difficult. I want to keep everything for Paceline 5 except for just that one field, and that's the problem. I haven't been able to do it.
Touchdown, Packers! It's good. Sorry, Ed.
Now he's very high on P-scan. He thinks that's just as effective as the K ratings.
Okay.
He said he wins 60% if he's races, but he still has a hell of a time making any money. He said.
Well, that's probably like 1 to 5 shots.
Yeah, Mickey D. He's on HTR. He's one of the, I guess, monitors and that. He was nice enough to call me yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Sounds familiar. I might have met him at one of the tournaments.
You probably did. He plays nothing but dime supers. Everything he has is based on dime supers. That's all he plays.
Gas, I just sent you my email. If you are so kind, if you could add me to that list, I'd appreciate it.
Sure.
Yeah, I think Zertucci was looking for it too.
Okay. Did they send me? You sent an email on Twitter?
Yeah, I DM'd to you Twitter.
Okay. All right.
Thank
I'll
you.
cut and paste it and I'll slap it in there. I already sent out the one for Saturday, but I'll resend it. I'll resend the Saturday one tomorrow again. Just remind me.
Cool.
But I'll send tomorrow's out
Appreciate
right now. I see it. I see it, Tom. Well, that's an easy email.
it. Tom and Tom Racing.
Yeah.
Try to keep it consistent.
See.
All right, so we got 2 minutes till Remington race 2. Gas, you were on the 10. Are you only on the 10?
Yeah,
I was only on the 10. Yeah. That's it. That's all I got. Okay,
All
I
right.
sent it. I sent it out to everybody that I know.
Thank you.
I didn't see Guillermo DM yet. I thought maybe I wonder if I had Guillermo's email from way back.
I don't think he emailed it. He just posted it in the YouTube.
Oh, he did? Okay. All right.
It's just gzertucci23@gmail.com.
Oh wow, cool. Thank you.
Make sure you
yeah,
guys
Gas,
all spam
Make
him.
sure, because sometimes when I forward stuff, the attachment doesn't go. So make sure that the attachment.
looks like I got it. Yeah, key
Okay.
11,
All right. Cool.
11
cool,
and 6.
Yeah.
Do you want that bottle of wine, Sky? So the wife is hanging out with her friends. She's gonna get her wine.
Zertucci.
I put Gas's 10 in my. I put it with my 11. Why not? Like Razor said, when Gas is on at 10 or over, wise choice to just tail him.
Good D. Harold, what's up? Appreciate you stopping.
Harold.
Did you see? Did you see
What's
in
going on,
the
man?
post? We're trying to get Ken to add the definition of a spot play on the program of spot play. Okay. So in
Okay.
other words, instead of call it spot play 450, it would tell you what the hell it was.
Right. I said that to him like years ago, like 15, 20 years ago.
There was a hell of a. Well, we was on it. Wasn't too nice. Well done. Didn't want it. And me and by name of a guy,
Delay game.
Mike, we wanted it. So anyhow, I think Ken for Christmas he's going to put on Robart.
Think a Corona and a margarita rocks with salt. Thanks.
We got a different girl this time.
No, this is the same girl on the show. You were on the show. Say hi. Say hi.
Oh, she got the same jersey on too.
Yeah, let's get the Phillip Rivers. Yeah. Right. All right.
All right, so we got about 0 minutes till Remington, 3 minutes till EVD, but that's a quarter race. So I know Gas and Ed don't have anything on that one.
No data, no matter.
I'm just on the 6 horse. I went 6 all, dashing for Moonlight.
Let's see.
Wow, Paul Thompson's in the house. Wow.
Paul Thompson
yeah.
saying the 7 looks good at Remington.
In the gate.
Going on TAS in the house. 7-11-2-5.
46 people. That's awesome.
I'm on the 7-9-11, 7-9-10-11. Yeah, make sure you guys all slam that like button and subscribe to Pub Sports Radio. I'm not sure if everyone noticed, but we just hit the 2K mark in subscribers. So appreciate all you guys in the chat, and of course to all my hosts as well. We're growing pretty quick, so it's going to be fun time, and appreciate you guys all joining us. And hopefully we've been winning you guys some money since we've been starting every Tuesday and Thursday. We definitely don't win every week, but I would definitely say we've won more than we've lost. And we've had some pretty big
Absolutely.
nights. We haven't had too many big losing nights.
No.
We always seem to hit a couple of nice races to keep afloat.
And the moral of the story is come early and stay late. Well, we hit the first race today. We hit the last race on Tuesday.
Yes.
You never know.
And then, of course, we have the best team. The Packers are playing the Niners tonight. We have NFL live football. We got college football on as well. If you guys got any bets, put them up in the chat. My $300 play tonight is Colorado State. I got them at plus 3.5. I believe the line is still at 3.5. That's my big play today, my only play today. So if you guys got any plays, let us
We're
know.
running.
Yes, you got anything?
Yeah, Gas's pen is making a move. Gas's
I
pen
didn't have anything in football other than the Packers first half.
Come on, get up there.
Gone.
Get up there.
They're coming around the final turn at Remington. They're coming down the final stretch. The 5 is on the outside.
Screw you, 5.
Come on, change leads. You can do it. No.
I think shit. Oh boy! Wow.
Oh, it's going to be
Wow,
close.
that's going to be a photo.
5, I think.
Yeah, 5-4-2 maybe.
Who's that? The 5, 2, and 11 were up
Oh,
top.
that'd be 11. Yeah. Very good. Yeah, Mark, we already talked about the first 3, and we'll be talking about throughout the night, just in between races. Mark Castro's asking. All right.
What do you think about the foreign horses in the Breeders' Cup, Gas?
I don't know yet. I just downloaded just now. I was just kind of going
okay.
with it. I don't.
Ken said if you bet every foreign horse in a race, you win money. It's been that way for Santa Anita forever. Now, but he doesn't know Keeneland, but he just said it's Santa Anita.
Yeah.
Could be. Yeah.
The I love the seventh race, the juvenile turf, and we'll get there eventually. But there's a couple really good foreign horses in that race that I like. New Mandate.
All right, I sent it to Guillermo. Took a second to download, but I sent it to him. Let me know, G, if you got it. I'll resend it. I sent a couple other things. I sent another attachment to it, the takeout one. Everybody wants.
Oh, cool. Kevin,
Sound Packers.
Spencer's thinking 11. What'd you say?
I said Packers first down.
They said touchdown. You scared me.
No, first down.
Crazy again. Grab another beer.
I thought this guy was out. 33 for the Packers. Wasn't he out?
That's part of our game plan. We just act like you're hurt so you don't get ready for us, and then boom.
Oh, he's on COVID. I think he was on COVID list until like before the kickoff, right?
You don't have anything at EVD, do you, guess? The quarter horse?
No.
Kevin, I appreciate you, man. Make sure you guys all press that like button and subscribe as well. Appreciate the support as always. Did they show a final at Remington yet?
No, I didn't see it.
Still walking around.
I think the 11, they're showing the 11. Well, I guess they're showing the 5 too.
Show them the 5. Ooh, tomorrow's gonna be a big day, man.
Shout out to Paul Thompson.
Yeah. I thought he was in witness protection or something.
Throw the ball. Oh, that's an ugly pass. He was open.
Did you guys talk about Keeneland third race already, right?
Yeah, we
yeah,
talked
but we
about
can
the first.
talk about it more.
We were on the
Yeah, would
third
you like
race.
it, Gas?
I like the 13, 6, and 1 in that order.
Don Juan.
I got the 2, the 13, and the 6.
Don.
Yep, that's my horse. Yep. He won that. He won a race during our Preakness special, Gas.
Here you go, Fat Wally, rocking the cashier hat.
Who'd you have, Gas? 13, 6, and
1.
well, okay. I had the 13 and 6 and
Yeah, 6
9.
was Kev's horse.
Yeah, 6 is the morning line favorite.
Yeah.
I kind of like the 5. I'm putting the 5 under my 13.
No matter who you have, and it'll be a giant exacta and try. I'll tell you that. So there's no way around that.
So many freaking horses in that race.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to go, and there'll be a shitload of money in there. No fools. Because that'll be, 1:40 in the afternoon Eastern. So people will be still having all that money just, to burn up. Right?
Yeah,
They haven't got the shit kicked out of them yet. By that time.
I've made that mistake a couple years ago. I don't know, a few years ago. I ran out of money by like the 9th race on Friday.
Cash advancing at noon on
Yep.
Eastern. And the credit card's been there.
Yep.
Yeah.
When is Pink Eye coming out?
He's in the chat.
I think he's going down there I think he might be down there now. Or he's going for this weekend, definitely.
Right. You going to be on all day tomorrow, Gas, with Jimmy?
I will not be all day. I will be probably from like 10 o'clock Pacific until like 3 or 4 Pacific times.
Cool.
What time's Jim coming on tomorrow?
What I think maybe about 11 our time, Ed.
11 your time, okay.
Yeah, our time, yeah.
Let's bring on our next guest, won the World Series championship team hat. Mr. Connor Mack. What's going on, Connor?
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Is that good or bad, Connor? I never know.
Good or bad?
It's good, brother. What do you mean? I'm always good.
I know. No,
even
I
if we
know.
bark, brother,
I know.
it's all good. I never hold shit. You?
Has Nick done any shoeies tonight, Connor, that you're aware of?
Yeah, he busted one. He might have done 2. I missed. I think he did a second one. Shoot up,
Abdul's in the
shoot
house.
out.
What's up, Abdul?
The nasty ass
Abdul.
boot, man. That's mouth fungus, man. Fungus.
I don't know.
Shout out to whoever kisses Nick.
Nobody.
No, that's
His dad or something. His brother. Fuck. That's it.
Connor, we just finished up talking about race 3 for the Keeneland Breeders' Cup tomorrow. Do you have anything yet for those races?
I just started going this afternoon. Not officially. I just started. When kind of I got in the chat around like 2 o'clock this afternoon. I just got rolling. I will be done by tonight, though. I got nothing else. I'm just gonna roll the next few hours, just study. I kind of got going, but not much. What do you guys like? You're on 3?
For race 3, I'm on the 2, 13, 6, and then I threw the 14 in for my try.
I'll jump on it right now if you were talking about it. I kind of looked at the first and second.
Gas is on the 13, the 6, and what was the other one, Gas?
1.
And the 1.
1, okay. Man, it's going to be fireworks. So many competitive races
Oh my God, yeah.
the next 2 days.
Yep.
Ed, what were you on race 3 for tomorrow morning?
13, 6, and 9.
So he's just the 9, the difference. Guess he's on the 1. Okay.
It was the 9 or the 8. I didn't know which way to go.
Kevin, you all good now? You can hear us?
Yeah, I got you.
Perfect.
Diz Reed.
What you have? Can you tell Connor what you had for race 3?
Fancy liquor number 6. No word.
Mm-hmm.
And I have the 11 verse. Between the 11 and the 13 is what I'm looking at, Connor. So I got 6, 2, and I'm looking at the 13 and 11. And that's just because of the race shape.
The 11. Dude, I love it already. I hear so many. I bet.
Yeah, 13 is my play as well.
Yeah.
Win Don Juan.
If I think that the 11 horse is going to go out, Don Juan's going to set right off of him, and those two are going to be out. And I think 6 Fancy Liquor is going to set the pocket trip.
Oh, nice, Fat Wally. Fat Wally just cashed the DVD.
I can't believe I'm watching the Packers. It's sad.
Kev, who are you rooting for?
I got Aaron Jones on my fantasy league because I'm playing C-Mac tonight.
You need the Packers. Talking about
You didn't answer my question, Kev. Who are you rooting for, the Packers or the Niners?
So I'm rooting for Aaron Jones.
Did you see why I lost last week? Well, I didn't
No.
put in Thielen. No, it was just my own laziness. Being so busy with that show, I didn't put him in off his bye, and I lost by 3.5, and he got only 4 points. I would have won. Loser, man. I would have been 4-4, not 3-5. Total fucking idiot. Fantasy fucking football for fucking minors. Fucking A, man. For the dipshits, and I just fucking was a dipshit, and damn it. I didn't even have the time to get over. Usually I always do. I think, oh, man, let me go check, and wow. I had Brandon Cooks still left in there from last week, and he was on the bye. And Thielen did nothing, but it would have won me because what's his name? Robert Allen wrote me. He's like, "You're still gonna win, dog." He's like, change him out. Get someone in the afternoon games. And I was just like, fuck it.
Yeah, he's always on my lineups too, making sure that. Yeah.
I know. I just blew it. Blew fucking my load. Just lost.
what's your overall record now?
We have
Me?
Yeah.
3-5. I would have been 4-4. And those first few ones, those were the best weeks I had all year, and I lost. The first 2 weeks, I had like 160 points and lost both. The only people that beat me were Ron. Ron beat me. He had like 180, and the second week, I forget who beat me. They were the only two both weeks that could have beat me. Were them? So I was like, shit. I probably should be 3-6-2, I guess.
Yeah.
And everyone else was winning like I would have won last week, 75-70. Some bullshit,
You're doing good.
You know what I mean?
Like you missed like the first 2 or 3 rounds of the draft.
Yeah, I got Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, and then everyone who drives you crazy, they gave me who else after that? God, I can't remember who was second and third. But yeah, I know. I called you. I had to get on because I couldn't get in and get. I'm like, what the fuck? So
yeah.
Well, I have Jones in Atlanta. But he's always hurt and he's top of the line if he plays. But his toe, he's always he never practices like he has to. But he's a fantasy owner and he doesn't score. So, what are you gonna sit him? You even put him in flex? Come on, he's still my number one. He's still top, at least probably 10, 5 at least. So it's like fuck.
What do you guys? I'm still dwelling on this third race here for tomorrow.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about the 9? Ed's got me thinking here about the 4.
Yeah, the one Ed said, the 9.
Well, no, he's just saying that in general. Take a look at the foreign horses, and the 9 looks like all right here.
Yeah, but the problem with the 9, you're right, it does look great, but you got to understand there's not a lot of speed in this race to set up for their style, like coming from behind. They need a little bit of pace, and there's just not a whole lot that I'm seeing. So, I don't know. I think this race is going to be won by the first flight, like the first. If Ryan breaks to the top and he gets a clear lead, you can say bye bye. It's gone. So because I like the 9 a little bit.
We were talking about the 9 right before you got on, Gas. I kind of liked it a little bit, but
it's coming out of weak races.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I don't think they're weak races. That's what I do disagree. I think the horse actually coming out of pretty strong races.
No, well, I'm looking at my SRI, and the SOR is the strength of races, and he is at the bottom. He is at the bottom. If you look at the races he's won compared to the other races that these horses have won, look at the races that he's won. Not just the last race that he came out, and it was a tough race, but he didn't run. He came in 9th.
I can't tell from these running lines whether the horse was like up on the pace or he's come from way back. I can't tell.
The 2 races he won, they weren't very tough races. I mean, the 20K allowance, 16K allowance. All the other races where he stepped up a little bit, did not win.
Did you watch his last race?
Well, he won a grade 3 in Ireland, right?
When was that?
As the favorite. The second race back.
Yeah, on 927.
His last race was horrible. His last race was
9.
But then he won 2 in a row. He won 2 in a row.
Yeah, but no, that's not a great. No. You guys are looking at in 927. He won a 20K allowance race. When he ran that grade 3.
This is grade
G3. I'm showing. Let's go. Let me go to TVG here because I'm showing 10, 11.
And then it was a 16
the grade 3 where he finished 9.
He finished 9th in his grade 3. He didn't win a grade 3.
Right. On 10, 11.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is the 2 races that he's won has been like,
right.
Yeah. Every time he steps up, look.
He did against mules, probably.
I don't know why he's got such a high class rating with Twin Spires. That's my question, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
me too. I don't know why.
Every time he steps up to graded stakes, he just doesn't perform. So and that's in his running lines.
The morning line odds maker put him basically as a second favorite.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Maybe it's just the unknown, and maybe it could be the trainer. Maybe it could be that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we're talking about the trainer earlier, and it could be.
It could be. You're right. It could be that.
Yeah, I mean the trainers obviously. Here's a couple.
Come on, what am I
doing?
As
somebody looked up, I think it was Pink Eye. What is O'Brien? Something like 5 for 70 or something like that.
Yo, did they call a touchdown? He ain't fucking catch that.
I don't know.
Yes. No.
He ain't catch that.
Yeah. So the trainer's 5 for what was it? 70 something in U.S. races.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's. I kind of like. I know the name, obviously.
Right.
Dane O'Brien.
Appreciate you, Ali.
But that doesn't mean he's not profitable, though. He could. A lot of them could be, long shots. This course could be 10-1, or I don't know.
Lukey. Yeah. I'm not against. I'm going to put him on the bottom of my ticket.
Put him at the very bottom. Very, very bottom. Because he's coming out of the weakest races in his field.
I also kind of like Spencer's 14 by Melvin.
Listen, if you're going to play that 9 horse, you might as well play Mud Pie as well. You might as well. Because Mud Pie runs faster. He's probably have better odds.
I'm all about the kitten.
Yeah, that's just I wanted to like that horse, but they called it a touchdown.
Kitten on the teaser.
They called it on the field a touchdown. They're reviewing.
Oh.
And if Bama Breeze gets in there, I'm definitely putting him in on my ticket.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question on this third race. What do you guys think about enforceable? Just out of curiosity.
Don Juan. Keaton.
I haven't picked second, Kev. Enforceable.
You know?
Yeah.
I was curious about him.
I mean, you can't beat the sire. I mean, it's from a pedigree standpoint.
Well, he's coming out of. I mean, look at him.
I mean, look. Last
Yeah, he
race,
hasn't raced since the Derby.
Since the Derby, exactly.
Derby. It's crazy.
Speaking of the Derby, I forget who came in second. I forget. So long ago.
It is. No one
forget
don't
who-
remember, really.
I forget who won.
Tom. Wait till Saturday. Wait till Saturday.
So wait, Enforceable didn't win the Kentucky Derby. Why does he get to race? Why isn't he in the big race? He let Tiz in.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
yeah, Tish should be running. Tish should be
Like a
running on Friday.
But that was on a technicality he got in, too.
That's okay.
I
Tiz-
thought Tiz was running at Grants Pass on Tuesday.
Run three
GRP.
times around a soccer field.
Tears.
It's on fire.
Tears the jizz.
Tiz the jizz. That's a new one.
Hey, Razor, what'd you like race 3, you said?
I have the 2, the 13, the 6, and then
They
I
took it
threw
off the board.
14
The
in
touchdown.
for the try.
Also, you got my horses, Razor. See?
Now, that's still my 2. Remember, I hope your 2 wins.
Well, that's
Yeah,
my
right,
six.
right. Yeah, the no word. Yep.
No word, yeah.
6.
But
I
I'm
like
cool
the
with-
1. Gas, you like the
Listen.
1?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I gassed up.
Yeah, I'm on, that's my third pick, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on Don
gas.
Juan on top.
Yeah, Don Juan.
I
Don
will
Juan,
caution you guys.
Keaton.
No touchdown.
I'm gonna
No
caution you
touchdown.
guys.
Right there, yeah.
In honor
Look,
of
when
fancy
you-
liquor, I'm drinking some fancy liquor, Kevin.
Hey,
Ah.
what do they say? If you leave out Fletcher, you leave on a what? Stretcher.
Is it?
Hey, I'm warning you guys about that 11 horse. Don't sleep on it.
In
No,
race
Ace
I'm,
advantage
I'm in bed, man. I'm in bed on that fucking piece.
with a
The
ride on it.
The actual
Already.
saying is,
Fuck that shit.
yeah, leave out Fletcher,
He's gone.
He said
leave
Mo's
on a
not ready.
stretcher.
Fancy liquor.
You pass out quicker. I don't know.
Just some. What am I?
Yeah.
Just some
Yeah.
bullet. Cody, just some bullet. Nothing too crazy.
55 plus people in here. Appreciate you guys all joining us as we're breaking down the horses for today and then as well
Okay.
as for the Breeders' Cup Friday and Saturday. Make sure you press that like button, subscribe. Shout out to all
Everyone's going
2,000
out here.
followers, subscribers that we have on YouTube now. So appreciate all the support. And let's just keep growing, guys. Thank you.
I'm
Yeah, yeah.
surprised.
Congrats.
Yeah,
2K
2,000. That's
Did it.
Good work. Good work, Razor.
to another quick 2K.
I know Nick. I know Nick
Oh,
probably
you, Tom.
got his all
Yeah,
his.
Jay.
Oh, no. We got to give it to Nick. He did the work, and he'll want it.
Yep.
Yeah, he will. Hey, Razor would be at like 4,000 or 5,000 if it wasn't for his Packer gear.
Oh,
Man, where's that mute button? See, I didn't want to have to
Right in
do
the
this
balls.
today. I didn't want to have to do it. We're talking Breeders' Cup. I didn't want to have to mute him. He's got his
Damn.
in-laws.
Cut him
I
off.
didn't want to, but he's gonna have to get muted.
You guys,
Slim feud.
fighting over the scraps over the NFC.
It's
yeah,
that
the,
fancy.
wait, Remy race 3 is coming up. I don't know if anybody has any. I know Spencer put something in there a little while ago.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to look at there. Sorry, I'm so into this race 3.
Spencer,
Take
I
a
gotta
look at-
ask you a question. You love Uncle Mo's on turf, and you don't like that 11 one with Pletcher and O'Reilly on the lead.
you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Spence because he loves
I like the.
Uncle
Oh, I'm looking at the 11 a little bit, and the 15 and the 2. Right away, it jumped out to me was the 1, 3, 6, 13.
Yeah. Yep.
Real quick, Remington's about to pop off race 3. Gas.
Yeah.
What did you have for that one?
I had the favorite there, which I've not been betting because I don't bet
10
favorites
horse?
there.
The 10.
No, 7 horse. The 7 horse is the favorite, right?
Oh, the 7 is scratched.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I don't have anything.
Okay.
going.
I was looking at the 3 horse. I like the 3 horse.
Marquis.
As a first time starter.
3, eh? Let's see here.
I can get behind that one.
Yeah, 100%. 3 and 6, I would say.
Yeah, I agree with you on that 6.
3, 6, 9.
Kind of like the one
Yeah.
with Ass Munch and
Yeah, 3, 6, 9. You're exactly right, Connor.
6,
3, 6, 9. Yeah.
Need Nick in here.
Are you going to play it?
Yeah, I'll play exact box.
Yeah, I'll play.
Pretty
Three,
Box.
6, 9.
I'll play just minimal, man. I got this weekend's.
Wow, you
Yep.
act like there's a lot of races and sports going on this weekend or something.
Yeah, a lot of cash. Better win. I'll be
Talk to-
fucked, but I think I'll be fine.
Talk to non-horse people. They're like, "What's Breeders' Cup?" They're like, "Oh my god!" Like, yeah, I'm going to be preoccupied this whole weekend.
come
Why? You have to ask. Don't worry.
Flag for personal foul, Bruce T.
So it's like one
Kev-
race? No, it's 2 days of racing.
Kev, are you on the screen?
No, am I?
Okay, no, your something was messed up. I see something crazy. I was just making sure.
Okay.
It's like it's couch or something.
Am I
It's not
frozen?
daylight out, that's for sure. With
He's wearing his Packers gear, so he put something over the camera so we couldn't see him. He's wearing that Packers jacket that he has. He's really a Packers fan.
Actually, yeah,
Deep
no.
down.
Please.
Where's Pink Eye Genie? Where are you staying at? Write it in there here.
I think he's staying at Cesar Palace.
Yeah, I think he's going to. So he's got a VIP seat somewhere, box seats tomorrow.
Yeah.
It was at Caesars.
Wow.
Oh, not
Okay,
think that's
I
what he
gotta
said,
ask
yeah.
everyone because I know some of them are going to Orleans. I still want to go to Circa, maybe Saturday. I don't even know. I actually don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I can
'cause Big
see
Ragu, I
that
think
place
he's gonna
whenever.
be it.
I'm a local. So.
Circa don't even have a race book, Connor.
Do they not? I didn't know that. Really?
No, you'd be vastly disappointed.
I thought they could bet on it though for the breed. Yeah. Okay.
Maybe you can bet on it. I don't really know, but they don't have.
I think you can
they don't-
bet on it,
They don't have a race book like a
but they
desk and
don't
stuff.
have. You've already been there, or you just
No,
know?
yeah,
You, somebody told you.
I haven't been down there to the website yet. Yeah, I mean, I've seen on Twitter, like people said, like, oh, there's no race book here.
So tomorrow they're gonna go to
Fucking bum.
the Orleans or something, wherever we all gonna meet up. I don't give a shit.
I'll be at the Red Rock.
I kind of rather be off the strip with the Orleans or even the Red Rock. I don't even give a shit.
I'll be at the Red Rock.
Packers.
I just
suck.
know Ragu's there. Boss is gonna be there. They're at the Orleans. Doc's already there.
Problem with that place is there's no power there. Power outlets and desks are small. Like I usually
They
how I
don't?
use
At the Orleans?
yeah, you have no power outlets though. It's tough.
All right, they're off
Oh,
at
the
Remington
station's got
race 3.
Yeah, that's how Red Rock does.
Yeah.
Looks like the 3 is out front. 3, 9, 1. 1 is on the inside. 3 is in the middle. 9 is on the outside. 3 has about half horse length lead.
Come on.
Now they're about 3 wide. 3, 1, 9, and then you got the 4 and the 10 coming up on them.
Ah,
3 is looking over his
stupid
shoulder on
10.
the inside.
And
3,
Oh,
9.
There's some kick 3.
Then you have the 10 coming on the outside.
you suck.
Fuck that 10.
3's on the inside. 10 is on the outside.
3-9. Come on.
No, nope.
Here comes the 6 late.
Come on,
Six,
6. Get up,
alright.
6. Yeah, 6 has got it.
6 is going to win.
Yeah, there you go.
6, 10,
Yep.
3.
Damn,
my
the
back,
10, the 2 to 5. If that 10, damn.
Yeah, the 10 screwed
Ugh.
up.
Yeah,
Freaking chalk. And 2 to 5.
That would've
Come
been-
on.
6-9 would have been
Yeah.
beautiful. Fuck.
Yeah, 6-3 would have been pretty.
Yep.
10's 2 to 5. Fuck.
Moving on. You want to hit race 4? Or have we already dissected 3 enough? You want to do 4?
Yeah, I think we beat that horse, right? Literally.
Beat that.
Yeah, for as
bitch.
many, for 18 possible horses in race 4, there's like 8 or so in race 4. I think.
All right, so let's go on to the next one. Let me pull it up.
What's EVD? A sprint? Yeah.
Quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's quarter
Yeah,
horses.
quarter.
Race is already over.
Oh, is it over? Yeah, it's off. Okay.
So the next race we have is race 4. 6 furlongs. We have about 9 horses. It's a 9-horse field.
9 piece.
It's a stakes race. Is it 150K? Is that right?
Is it? Yeah, 150K, 6 furlong.
6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up.
Cool.
Ed, what are your hits for this one? Race 4, Keeneland tomorrow. Ed, you're on mute. You're on mute, Ed.
Okay,
There
yeah.
you go.
2849. I'm sorry. 2849.
2 is Amy's Challenge. And then you said, what was it? 2 what?
8.
2849. Not in that order, but
Okay.
that's what I have. I ended up with them.
I like the 9 a little bit. The 1. The 2.
Strong on the 2, strong
Yeah.
on the 4.
I second that. I got a little bit of 3 in there. I got 4. I got 4, 2, 3 in there.
4, 2, 3.
What can I say? Great minds think alike, right? Right, Ed?
You don't know
Yeah,
because you don't
right.
have the 9.
I wish that was just half
Whoa.
the
Whoa.
nine.
So, yeah, great minds think alike.
Whoa.
I'm on the 9. I don't know why you're not on the 9. Listen, it's Chad Brown and Castle, man. At least
What?
big races, boy. You guys are fading these.
Who's Chad Brown?
Yeah.
Get Chad Brown.
Yeah, who is that?
Yeah,
bitch?
you've
Never
been
heard
doing.
of her. Who is
Yeah,
that?
you've been doing some rubbing on Chad Brown tonight, Kevin. You really have.
Yeah, he's got some bromance going right there.
Oh, no. Look at that. Yeah.
You have. That's it's at least
Packers
the first time you
interception.
mentioned him.
They
I do like the
better off
9.
Stinky Mullins.
I like the
I like
6-2 and the 9. So the
I
only
like
other
that.
horse I look at is Bye Bye Jay, another ass mushing.
No, nothing on the 7. No one has anything on
The 7, I
with
will tell
Safi
you
with
this.
Gaffleon.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
the 7 is the highest break, and so I do look at pedigree. He is
Well,
the
that's
highest
what I
bred
mean.
in this race.
Interception.
So I usually
I know. No one said 7. I was
I haven't.
just peeping it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the
Just peeping it.
I like the 2 to win.
Yeah, she-
His challenge and
2.
and,
Yeah.
And I have the 7 and the 8 underneath actually.
Yeah.
I kind of like Kevin's 1 to do a 4-horse trifecta for 2, 1, 2, 8, 7 for my trifecta there. But yeah, I really like the 2. It's I think it could have a chance to wire the whole race.
Give me the bomb, harmless, Saez, 30-1.
Just give me Temple del Sol last here tonight, Connor.
Where?
Or La Familia, Remington.
You got tonight?
Mhm.
Really?
Yep.
All right.
Or La Familia.
Para la familia. La familia.
Yeah. Temple del Sol.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Come
Spencer, I know why you like that. I know why you like that 4, Spencer.
The highest GSR is the 7 horse. No. I'm sorry. The highest GSR in the 4th race is the 8, and then 8 and 9. 8 and 9.
Yeah, the 9. Wow, this race to me seems just open.
So here it
1
goes
through
again.
9.
Yeah,
I know.
that would be my 4th pick, 8. I agree.
Yeah,
with
so
you.
here's
I
the
agree with that one.
thing. It's just like you guys' hits, and the reason why he's asking, they make a killing with this GSR. Like I wasn't betting it as like I should, but the 8 and the 9 are at least 10 points higher than anybody in this race. So a lot of us who like GSR will bet off the GSR. It's just like you guys' hits and everything.
Nice job,
I
Wally.
feel you.
Get the win place,
Touchdown,
exacta,
Colorado
and the
State.
try.
Yeah, he is talking about making a bankroll for the weekend. Damn, Wally, nice work, buddy.
Touchdown.
Razor, who do you like
guys?
here, man?
Colorado State.
Rams, yeah. Interception return, I think. I hate when they flash the lights at the stadium. It's just brutal.
Are they playing at Colorado State?
8.
Yeah, of course.
God, this race, I think any one of these horses could get it here.
And then the Scotty long shot in this one is the 9.
The 9, really?
Which is supposed to have
Royal
the strongest
Charlotte. I don't
the
think
long-
it's really a long shot.
I mean, it's
Well,
it's
not, but
6-1.
it's not, but it's
That's
just
your boyfriend's horse, right?
stop it.
Your boyfriend. Boy toy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my lord.
How many horses does
Well, K.
James-
Reed. So is Tiz winning for sure? I mean, why am I even asking that? But
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
without a doubt, sure.
Without a doubt.
I feel it.
Without a
doubt.
You know, hey, on my thing, it's like Tiz has 25 hits. Put it that way.
Woo!
What?
Yeah.
25.
Nobody knows
Give me
that.
which
25
one.
hits.
Give me
We don't
hit.
know that.
Look, so you know what Mike Whalen asked about the GSR? Tiz the Law has the highest GSR I've ever seen. Well, no, he has 95. I have seen some horses with 100, and they always win. If it's that high, they just win. But Tiz has the highest.
Can you do pass on that? Can you see what Cigars was?
The what?
Can you do past horses with that?
I don't know.
Do you guys know what Tiz is right now? His odds? I haven't looked since
3-1.
Is it okay? I thought it'd be 4-1, 3-1. Okay.
Yeah.
Who?
He's
Is
the
he
best
racing?
bred for this distance, best bred for the. Listen, he's a
But he
picture of
gets
health.
caught. Loses.
This is the first time
No,
he
he's
gets
going
caught.
against older horses.
See, no, he didn't get caught. He just didn't pass him. It wasn't about getting caught.
He will get caught.
Get caught by where?
Alright,
He's not
maybe he
going to be
wins.
able to win.
And I want, if he wins, I want you could dance all over us. You can just fucking dance, fucking shit. You can sing, do your whole fucking.
So, Kev, what happens
Hit
if
it.
he loses again? Then what?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I
Then
haven't
you just
prepared.
get him off.
Let me put it
Not
to you
even
like
mute
this.
him. Just send him.
Tiz is like a young, he's like a Joe Burrow going into the NFL right now.
Oh,
He's a
Lord.
Joe
Yeah,
Burrow
yeah.
going in.
Compared to like the Mahomes and the
You know what?
Rodgers of the world
Hey,
and the
Gas.
Russell Wilson's, like he's not he's like a big, he was like a big fish in a little pond. Now
I guarantee
he's a
you.
little fish in a big pond.
I guarantee you,
Man.
Gas. Tiz the Law will beat whatever horse you pick in this race. And I'm that confident.
Deep.
That confident.
Deep
Whatever
thoughts.
horse you pick, hey, Gas and I could have a head-to-head in this Keeneland 12th race. Because I'm that confident. I done watched all his breezes. I done watched I'm confident.
Damn.
So who do you got, Gas?
Did you wash the horse?
I will tell
do
you
all
tomorrow.
this shit, man.
'Cause I don't have my
His
fast
manager.
horses yet. The Equibase doesn't download till the day before, so tomorrow afternoon I'll tell you. I'll
Yeah,
be here.
he's not.
All right.
He's ran. He's ran the fastest at this than any horse in here besides Authentic. But that's when Authentic got on the lead by himself. But he's going to get pressured.
Be shot up on them roids, or juice. Just
Right. You've
gone.
got Maxicum. You got so many good, better horses. Like
Yeah,
Max-
there's
Yeah.
a lot of good horses.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the Breeders' Cup. Yeah.
you
got
have
Tom's in there,
Tom's.
you got Max.
You're
Tom,
not
Max.
you're not running against crap at Belmont.
No,
You know,
you're not going against like
Tell him, Tom.
high schoolers.
Tell
Well,
K.
Tom,
Reed.
Tom, let me ask you
These are
something, Tom.
salty
Tom.
pros.
Hey, Tom, since you're saying crap, just because Tom's and you guys have the same name, that's great. A horse has your name.
I shouldn't say.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. But let me
That's
ask you something.
beautiful. That's beautiful,
It's
baby.
so pretty. Let me ask you something.
I
Why
generally
haven't
don't
these
play
horses
Tom
that
horses.
you? Why haven't
I hate Tom horses.
let me ask you something though. Let me ask you a question. Those horses you just mentioned, how come they have not ran faster than Tix? Look at the final times.
I'm not a mathematician, but hear me out.
Okay, well you gotta
No,
dig
hear
deep,
me out.
buddy.
Hear
You
me
gotta
out.
dig
I'm not
deep.
a mathematician. If you run faster, you beat a horse in a race. I think Authentic beat
Okay.
Tiz the Law in a race, so he was faster. He was quicker.
No, he was just out on the lead by himself. Nobody pressured Authentic. Let's be fair. Nobody pressured him.
Yeah,
This is a different race. Now I will give you credit.
we're
I
not
think it's going to
endorsing
be
Authentic,
Tom
I
and
don't think,
Tiz.
are we?
Listen, it's going to be Tom or Tiz setting in the pocket spot behind the speed duel. And that's where it's going to come down to.
That's where it's going to come down.
And I
to.
think that
Yeah,
you'll
I
have
can do it.
Improbable coming
I'll
from
joke
behind.
aside.
Improbable will also be doing that.
I mean,
Yeah.
but what about where do you have Max? Max isn't just going to be?
Max is up front.
Yeah, it'll be up front, close to the front.
Yeah,
He's going to be up
Setting.
front without
He's
this.
gonna- Max is going to be setting.
Higher,
Right?
higher power will be out there, and Authentic will really be setting strong fractions, like
Bingo.
sub 45 fractions. Like I said that all along. I don't know. It's not a surprise. I said this on Tuesday night. I said this is going to be one of the hottest paced Breeders' Cup Classics we've ever seen. I think
You're
we'll
right.
easily be under 45 for that first half.
Yeah.
I agree with you guys. So that's why I'm even stronger on Tiz the Law.
Yeah, if he's been outfinished like Tom and Improbable, and
And there's your
also
race. Yeah.
by my standards can also pick up those
There's your rate.
too.
Yeah,
I mean-
by my standards.
By my standards reminds me a lot of Dortmund.
By my standards, is going to finish somewhere below. I don't know. It's going to be between Tiz, Improbable, and Tom. That's what it's going to be.
I guess we'll see.
And I really wanted it to come down to Tiz and Tom since
I
Tom's on
didn't
here.
really want to get into all the Breeders' Cup Classic because that's like the last. That's like the cherry on top
Right.
of this whole
Yeah.
like Sunday.
Right.
We got
Right.
literally like 14 or 15 Breeders' Cup races to get through.
You got to
before we get
understand
that
something,
far.
Gaz. You're absolutely right. But when anybody brings up the word Tiz,
Yeah.
you know what happens to me.
You get
season.
emotional. You get emotional. I know.
Season 2. It's that season,
It's
kids.
just-
The
I know,
season's
it's just
coming.
like Tom and
Tis
Jamie
the season.
It's just like Tom and Jamie Ness. That's how I feel about Tiz.
I don't know. I mean, to me, it's like fighting words. It's like just breathe.
I love them.
You know.
No, at least I can joke about Jamie Ness. I can joke. You there's no joking with you and Tiz.
Because Tiz is like my hero.
There's no joking. It's just straight praise.
I'm like, whatever. He's a good trainer, and now I'm part of the joke. I know y'all are making fun of me, and I'm part of it, and I love it.
I'm more emotional about the last race here at Remington because,
Yes.
like, you know,
You're
yes,
literally vested in it.
yes.
Fourth and
Razor, who do you like here at race 4? I think everybody else said.
I have the 9, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, that real Charlotte. Okay.
Okay, Remington race 4, right? That's what we're on.
No, I didn't
Yeah.
get. Or were we
No, I was
talking about
Breeders' Cup.
Breeders' Race 4?
Okay, but Remington race 4, I like this 3-horse a little bit. This is a nice action.
That's what I like.
It's not a like a nice race, but it's a maiden specials, which is like Spenny's sweet spot.
Yep.
I like this. Yeah.
I don't know what the odds are in it, but I my first look at it, I thought the 3 was good value.
14 to 1 right now, guys.
Good
that's
value as
great
well.
value, yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly. Yeah, Spenny just did it as you said it. Guess.
I think the 3, the 7, and the 10 are solid.
3-win place.
I got
everyone's on the 4 and the 6. You know, Ass Munch is the 6.
Dude, the 6 horse is coming out of great works.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's Elliott Ass Munch.
I think the 6 is gonna win.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, he's got our boy Stewie Elliott.
Yeah. Stewie Elliott. Yeah.
I like the 2.
What's the 2 horses odds?
12.
I like it.
Oh God, Colorado State. They sacked him and got the sack.
They got what?
Strip sack. Colorado State.
Nice.
They got the ball in like the 20-yard line or 30-yard line.
Yes.
YO.
Connor, you have anything tonight?
No, not really. I took UNR, and I took the under in the 49er Packers game. And earlier in the week, I did take Wyoming. So those are the 3.
I kind of like UNLV this weekend.
And I was so scared of that I watched Colorado State. Are they playing O'Brien? I didn't know. They got to stick to O'Brien. If O'Brien plays.
Touchdown, Colorado State.
Yeah. Are they playing O'Brien? What's the score?
It's 14-0. Yeah, O'Brien. Yeah.
Yeah. He's their player. I was worried of recency bias. I kind of had a feeling, but Wyoming looked so good against Hawaii. It's a bad spot. There was a bad spot for me to bet, I think.
Really?
It was bad.
This is their big rivalry, Colorado State, Wyoming.
But Wyoming usually plays them well.
Yeah.
I saw how bad they were against Fresno, and of course you think they play better. But that coach should have never played that other kid. O'Brien's a real quarterback, and that other guy sucks.
Well, they got rid of Bobo for really no reason at all. After all these allegations of abuse, whatever, it's all bullshit.
So that's why I like Josh Allen, University of Wyoming product.
Pass interference in the end zone. Great call, Spencer. Great call.
It is because now I get Aaron Jones.
Oh, I hope Aaron Rodgers sneaks it in.
No, don't say that.
I don't think he's ever snuck in a play. That would be the first.
Never.
Yeah,
Let's do it the first time right here, Rodgers. Let's get
touchdown
it.
pass. 14-3.
Who was it a touchdown to?
Lewis, Mercedes Lewis.
Yes. My son just asked me, is that the guy who bet against his own team?
Yeah, shout out to the Vikings +6 last week. I appreciate it.
To the 90-year-old Mercedes Lewis.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, guys, tell Mr. Reed that you have to bet against your team sometimes.
I'm not. I don't.
I mean, does money pay your bills, or does Seattle?
I do it regularly.
I never bet against the Hawks.
If money's to
I like
be made,
to watch my team win.
Of course, but when there's a spot where money's to be made, I will.
I'll pick a different game.
Like I'll try to stay off it. Like of course.
If there's one team, I mean, as a handicapper, you're not supposed to really hate teams, but like my lifetime, the one team I never liked, and it was the 49ers. I never liked them ever. It pissed me off every time they won a Super Bowl, to be honest.
Razor, my son said that the Packers didn't lose to the Vikings last week. They lost to Dalvin Cook.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough. I got nothing for that one. That's facts.
He was
Yeah,
like,
that was
this
something.
one.
That was really something. I was surprised with that. And I know Razor had the Vikings that last week. I was surprised at that too. Like, what? Okay.
I had Dalvin Cook on my DraftKings captain. I mean, they're just in a bad spot. Vikings are coming off a bye. I didn't know the 49ers were all going to be dead in COVID, but the Packers were looking ahead to this game and not against the Vikings, who are 1-5, who we already beat. So I knew they were looking ahead, and I had to win some money.
It took a lot. It took a lot to put down on the Vikings. I bet. Right? Yeah. I took the Raiders last week, so I was kind of on the same vein.
Smart. Yeah.
I really liked the Raiders last week.
Well, good for you. Wow.
Yeah.
That was domination.
It was ended up being the mother of all unders in that game, right?
Old National,
Right.
if you open an account at mybookie.ag, use promo code PubSports. Just bet against your team, bet $1. You'll be 16-0. That'd be nice.
Well, Old National. That's like me with Joel Rosario. Every time I bet on him, he loses. Every time I don't bet on him, he wins. I freaking hate Joel.
Dang! Wow.
Yeah. I've been
you know,
Rosario many times.
Falcons, Mr. Donald Trump reminds me of the Falcons. He had that big ass lead, and that shit is going away.
Yeah, that evaporated, right?
Donald Trump's from Atlanta. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's getting ran down by DK Metcalf. That's what he's getting ran down by.
I still haven't forgiven him for
somebody
moving
should do
the
that
US
meme.
up in the spring. They were doing
That is
great.
so
I mean, to
Kev.
the
We
fall.
gotta find a meme guy.
Right there, you knew
No,
he
my
had
son
bad
does.
Oh, you gotta make
My
that
son
meme.
said there's a meme of it.
You have to have Biden running. I mean, Trump running, and then you gotta have Biden run up and catch him.
Yeah, so that somebody did
I
it.
don't
He's
think
finding it.
either of them. If either of them start running, they'll both have a heart attack.
I think Biden looks fitter than Trump.
Yeah, but he doesn't know where he is.
That's crazy, guys.
We got two idiots. Right? The other day he had a University of Delaware jacket on. He said, and that's why I'm an Eagles fan. I've got this jacket on. Joe, you're wearing a University
You gotta
of
give
Delaware
credit. How old are both of them? I know Trump's 77.
Yeah, I don't know how old the other. Yeah, 7. I think they're both in their 70s or something. I mean, shit.
Joe Biden.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that in my mid-40s, traveling around country and doing what they do.
74 and 77. Dang.
Yeah. The smartest people don't
Hey,
run.
Pete Carroll.
That's why we need Deacon Mike. Deacon Mike. I haven't seen Deacon Mike tonight.
He was here earlier.
Hey.
I know he's been slammed with work.
How old is Pete Carroll? Pete Carroll's in his 70s, isn't Pete Carroll?
Pete Carroll?
Yeah.
Pete Carroll, the coach?
Yeah.
He's a young 70.
But he runs around, throws passes, everything.
Yeah. He's got this hair flying and stuff.
Chomping
Best
that
coach in
gum.
the
I didn't even see that.
Chomping the shit out of that gum.
Yeah. It's all that cocaine he uses.
Hey, if Gas ever met him, Gas was like, "What flavor of gum do you use?"
From what I understand, cocaine makes your jaw go. So he's got the. That's what I've been told.
Yeah. And you the one wearing, you talking mess and you wear the Hawaiian shirt. Cocaine, Hawaiian,
What about
Southern.
Well, I think you're allowed to do cocaine in Oregon now, or whatever. You're allowed to do like all the drugs now. In
Yeah, how
Oregon.
about that?
Oh,
Yeah, they just passed the law for possession of heroin or something and cocaine. Or,
recreational use.
Yeah, they decriminalized it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, in Arizona, New Jersey, Arizona, and I think 2 other states passed pot. It's great.
Can you imagine somebody just like hanging out?
oh, you should have picked that.
yeah.
Crazy. Hey, Nevada's getting a lot of heat.
I think Ed should run for president. I'd vote for him.
Yeah, as dumb as I am, I can run for anything.
I'd
Anything
help.
I
You know,
want
but
to.
I'm sure you'd have at least 51 votes, Ed.
Yeah.
At least we'll be able to keep our weapons.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Oh boy. So we got Remington and
Look at that. Can you see that? Oh no, it didn't. Let me see. Also, they just put that in.
does your son know horses, Kevin?
No, he knows sports.
No. How old is he? How old is
He
he?
just bets on the Wilson Delapo horse.
How old?
13.
13. That's cool.
Yep. He knows sports.
He doesn't know that much about sports if he's a Seattle fan.
No, that's the fact.
How about do you guys?
He
learn
said,
about
well, at least he wouldn't bet against his own team.
That's
He said that's
You like-
sad.
because he don't have to pay bills yet.
You like the Mariners?
Wait till he's got to pay bills. He'll be like, oh, Seattle's losing tonight? All right, let me bet the other team. Wait till that
Doesn't
play
have the thrill of
55
catching a
comes down,
ticket.
he's got to pay for it.
Oh man.
Are you guys Mariners fans, Kevin?
Yeah, I was back in the day a little stronger, but you know,
Back when Griffey was on the team.
yeah, like Griffey, Edgar Martinez,
Best baseball.
Randy
player.
Johnson.
Jamie Moyer.
Yep.
I think we're loading at
Remington is
Remington
getting
here.
ready in the gate. Let's bring in our next guest. He's going to be talking about Breeders' Cup with us. Mike with MHJ Picks. How you doing, Mike?
Hey, good. How you guys
Oh.
been?
Oh, hi, Mike.
How
What's going
y'all
on?
been?
Long time no see, Mike.
I
Good
know
to
it's
see you,
been a
man.
while.
Hey, Mike.
Everybody doing good? Crushing the
Good,
race.
good. We're talking Breeders' Cup races for Friday and Saturday in between Remington and Evangeline. So
Okay,
it's been
awesome.
a fun night so far. How you been doing?
Yeah.
Been doing well. My day job is keeping me pretty busy, so haven't had as much fun picking. But Breeders' Cup, you got to make the time. So
Oh yeah, you got your podcast going on too. That's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah. I set up the
Love it.
podcast yesterday, and I'll have my picks out on the website tomorrow, and for tomorrow and Saturday. So hopefully help people
Awesome,
make some
man.
money.
What's their website? Where can they find them at?
It'll be on just www.mhjpicks.com. Then you just click on free picks and they'll pop up, or on Twitter at MHJPicks, and I'll have a link on there. So
Awesome. Thank you for that. And make sure you guys check out Mike on Twitter and his podcast. And they're off at Remington Park, race 4 here on November 5th, 2020. Thanks to everyone for joining us. We got 50 plus people in here. Make sure you press that like and subscribe. Looks like the 4 and the 10 are out front. 4, 10, 2, 7.
Go 3.
4, 10, 2. Here comes the 6.
Get up there, 6. Come on.
Here comes the 3 late.
Nope. Oh,
It's gonna be
Dennis Garcia's 10.
10, 4, 3, 6.
Oh God, no.
10, 4, 3.
10, 4,
Yeah.
3, 6.
Yes. At least I get the,
Got that one, Connor?
yeah.
Nice.
Spenny did too.
I'm not. Yeah, and I'm betting less because I'm betting some this weekend. But it's all right. Only $1. Usually I do $2 or $3 easily. Exactas. I'll take it.
Oh, Niners.
Take the exacta and try.
Yeah. There's a flag. This is called pass interference.
Oh, nice. 13 on the bottom. That's cool.
Oh, that's a big ball right there.
Yeah.
That's why he's the best quarterback in the league. Did you see that? He just saw that he was running off the field. We hurry up and said hike, and boom, penalty, first down.
I think they called, too many on the field, right? Is that what they called?
Yeah, because he saw him running off the field, and he saw he was slow.
It looked like you're off sides, but
Called hike.
Experience. That's experience right there.
That's a classic Aaron Rodgers move.
He still threw a pick.
Nice work, Connor and Spencer. And
I'm pretty sure his stats have 22 touchdowns and 2 interceptions on the year. In case anyone was keeping track.
I was. And that's true.
Say for a little louder for Kevin in the mic, if you can hear me, 22. All right, so Mike, we were just talking about race 4 for tomorrow. Did you confirm anything on that race?
Let's see. So you're looking at before the Breeders' Cup. So you're looking at the McConnell Springs Stakes.
Correct.
Yeah, 4.
Yep.
Yeah, that race, I actually like the 6 horse, Unique Factor, is who I'm looking at right now as my top choice. I haven't looked at these as heavily as the other ones, but I don't know. I think this horse had good form before he went out to California and raced in that graded. And, you know.
Yeah, I got this, like a lot of these races that, I mean, this one's open, I think, 1 through 9 here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that 9 horse is one. I mean, I know the name of the horse. I remember, Chad Brown always has these horses like this, but I'm guessing that will be the favorite by the time they go off. But
Chad Brown, he's probably flexing and shit.
That or the ass bunch of 1 will be the favorite.
Chad Brown flexing off.
Race 4, I was on the 9, 6, 7, and then I threw the 8 in for the trifecta. So I went 9, 6, 7, 9, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, no 1 or 2 then. Yeah, then Razor.
I've got the 2 to win. I like the 2, 8, 7.
I like the 2 a little bit. Don't you guys like the 8, huh? And Gas, do you like the 8? I remember. Yeah.
Human race 5? Yeah, I like the 8.
No, we're doing 4 for tomorrow.
We got to get to 5.
Oh no, I don't like the 8.
Oh, okay. I forgot. I didn't know.
Right.
I'm on the 4 and 2. 4, 2, 3.
What turned me off about the 2 would be that the 3 is going to go with them, and the 2 looks like when pressure kind of backs off. Originally looking at the class and some of the speed, I thought, all right, he's a player, but I don't know. I just feel like that horse may back off of the others.
Yeah.
Well, and that is one of my concerns. I like the 2. I think the 2 is going to break out, and if he doesn't wire, he's not going to win.
Yeah.
That was a concern, and my hope is that he's going to wire it.
Yeah, and he hasn't wired a field since March of 2019, so that kind of did it for me on him.
Yeah.
He'd have to reach pretty far back to bring an effort out like that. But, McLean Robertson is one of those trainers.
You'd have to get younger.
Yeah.
You have to go back in time and, get it rolling. Yeah. And horses, that's not good.
Yeah. McLean Robertson is pretty aggressive, though, when he places a horse. So I like it. He takes chances with his horses. His strike rate isn't as high as some of the other guys, but
no, and I like him. I think he's a very he's one of those trainers that, I guess you're right, basically places his horses smart. He's not just throwing them out there all over the place.
Yeah, if he's got a shot at it, he's going to put that horse in. I heard somebody mention the 4. I think that could be a sneaky good play, especially at 12 to 1. We'll just see. You got Jose Ortiz on him. That usually doesn't turn out to be a bad deal.
Yeah, and that's an into mischief. Just looking at the pedigree standpoint, I think Spencer was really like that 4, and I
think the West Coast horses. I don't know. There's something. It's just been an off year for those West Coast horses.
Yeah. I'm strong on the 9 horse. I do like the 6 horse.
Yeah.
I would a little sneaky with Bye Bye Jay.
Back, back, back. You can sing it after that wins.
I like Royal Charlotte's performance in the grade 2 at Belmont. I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, tough horses. You look at the horses that beat her. Frank's
Yeah.
Rocket, Honor Way. I mean, both quality horses.
Colorado State missed the field goal.
Yep.
All right.
You want to
let's,
go over to the
move
race
on
5?
to race 5.
Yeah, race 5.
Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. Is this the race Tiz is in?
This is the
No.
Karma race.
This is the race he should be in.
Oh, ooh.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm gonna Gas said I need to keep it. I'm gonna keep
Well,
it.
It's interesting that it's a Karma race, right? So it's grade 2, and it's 13 furlongs.
Yeah,
Odd distance, right?
it is.
It's
It's
Yeah,
not
it is.
what, a mile and 3/8. I think that's what it comes down to.
Mile and 5/8.
5/8.
5
5/8.
The purse is 200,000, 3-year-olds and up. This is a 14-horse field.
Yeah.
I was looking at the 14-horse.
Yeah,
Okay.
Danny,
Yeah.
California.
Yep.
Danny, California. That was my
Yes.
In a row.
I saw that. Too,
A Fleet
right
Allen?
Ed, what about you? What do you got for that one, Ed?
13, 5, and 12. My first looks.
Okay, I had 14, 5, and 6. I haven't looked at that 12. Okay.
Tom, what did you got?
I had Danny California's made me money. I like Danny California. I think it's a great horse. I also like the 11. I put the 11 underneath it. And I also just kind of a bomber, the number 1. Just to make it a little bit more interesting, because I think that Danny California is probably going to be. You're not going to get him at 5. We're not going to get him at 5-1 tomorrow.
Sean Pappy.
He's probably going to be something like. I think we'd be lucky if we get him at 7-2.
All right, sorry. Let's pause the show real quick. Aaron Rodgers is going deep. Touchdown! That's why he's the best, Kevin. Did you see that? Right to him. It don't get any better than that. God. You see it? Put him on your back. That's why he's the best. I think he was on one foot. He had his arm behind his back, and I think his eyes were closed. If you zoom in.
I wish I had a mute button.
Yeah, perfect pass. Wow. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
But when big players make big
You gotta-
players make big plays, we have to talk about it.
Yeah, you got to cheer for your guys when they're out there.
I just want to point out, Razor was so confident he didn't even bet the Packers tonight.
that's a good point, Gas.
I at least
funny.
bet him.
When there's like 45 injuries and you don't know who's playing, I had to put more money on Colorado State. So
Well, that's chaos. You gotta be the king of chaos to win in sports betting.
Big Show, what's going on, Big Show?
Yeah.
Sorry, Ed, I didn't mean to cut you off. What did you have for race 5 tomorrow for Keeneland?
13, 5, and 12.
13, 5, 12. Okay, he doesn't like my 14.
Yeah, he said
I'll give you a
14.
reason.
Yeah, 14.
14?
Okay. Not
Oh, you
wrong,
said-
14.
13, 14, and what was the other one?
I had 13, 5, 12. 12, 13, and 5.
Okay.
I also like the 3 with the 14 and the 11 and the 1. One of the
You
just
guys are not
kind of
mentioning.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tiz.
Go
I
ahead.
want to hear it.
He gets so offended.
Oh,
we don't
look,
like his
'cause
horses.
oh no, I said you guys haven't mentioned it, so I was just wondering.
Go
I know,
ahead. No,
that's-
there's so many damn
I
horses.
agree.
so-
I'm agreeing with you. Yeah.
So, Kevin, who do you like in race 5?
I think if you like Danny California, you have to like Rise the Guy. I think that horse is the horse that I'm going to take. He's won over 1 mile to a mile and 4 furlongs 3 times. Last time at Churchill Downs, beating R-rated Superstar. Also going this, he seems like to me he's a little faster than Danny California. His last workouts seem pretty decent as well. So I'm looking at 8 Rise the Guy, and I may take a little look at the 13 Cupid's Call.
So even though the 8's been in 7 races this year and there's only won one of them, hasn't
Yes,
placed
but
on
it's
show,
on,
that
it's
doesn't
on
scare
turf
you at
though.
all?
So listen, it's his first time back on dirt. So he was running turf. He had a little turf campaign, if you look back.
Nah.
So he
ain't
first
that.
time back on dirt. Pretty good breeding for him.
Yeah, he's been in
And,
the money all 4 times on the dirt.
Yep.
Maybe he's in, but not at that price.
No, I don't even know.
I
if he's
bet
going
on
off
him,
that.
but yeah, he's raced a lot this year. Rise the Guy.
Yeah, but so is Swiss
Rise that,
Skydiving.
yeah.
Remember?
Swiss easy.
I'm maybe a little contrarian on this
Brady.
race. I kind of like the 4 as a sneaky one. This is the kind of race where, like, going into the next race with Golden Pal, I would weight daily doubles into him. With all these horses. Because any of these horses could win, but I think the 4 could be a sneaky play coming. Michael Stidham, this horse getting graded company for the first time, improving. I don't know, just something about this horse. Looks like he's ready to pop off that bullet work.
I agree, Mike. I looked at the 4 and the 7 just a little bit. That would be one of those that I might take.
Yeah.
On a
Yeah,
exact.
your 7 looks nice.
Yeah, Sigma has good back class. I think ran in the Preakness maybe the year before.
Those
the other one-
those 2 kind of jumped out to me. Yeah, that I would, like you just said, that on a double or just an exactor try for this race, you maybe look at.
Yeah, the other one that I think may get, maybe is tailing off, but has one more in is Rocketry. This horse is, to me, better longer. So I think extending this race a little bit helps Rocketry. But
Well, I think Rocketry is one of the only 2 horses that's run at this distance. I forget the other. That's I think the 3 and the 6, I believe. I think are the only 2 who even run this far. But yeah,
that's it. You're right. 3 and 6.
I think I put the 3. I put the 3 underneath Danny. I do like that 3 as well. I think not
14.
bad,
Danny California, it's hard to argue there. I mean, first graded stakes for that race, but 1 3 in a row. That last race at Belmont was pretty fantastic too.
Yeah,
visually, it was a nice race.
Hey, Kevin, what's the highest GSR for race 5?
It's going to be Rocketry. It's Rocketry, the number 9 horse, and then Rise the Guy. And I will say, Rise the Guy ran like 4 seconds faster than Danny California, the same distance last race.
Interesting.
Yep, 4 seconds. I think I got to go back to it. Yeah, but yeah, total faster time. And I look at like final times as well too, just to see if they're and I think Rise the Guy is a faster horse than Danny California. What's interesting is his 9 horse, which is a weird, like what is this, Argentina horse?
Yeah.
Coming out of American distance.
Yep, like we've been saying all night. You can make a case that it's why this thing's the thing of beauty. You can make a case for almost every horse on both days.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing from a betting perspective, you can either just get destroyed or just, have an enormous weekend.
What do you guys think about R-rated superstar as a horse?
Rated R Superstar.
Yeah, if he was in a race,
the wrestler guy. Yeah. I like it. Yeah, I still like a few better, but I don't know. What do you got him? Tiz Reed?
No, I'm just curious as what you guys thought about R-rated superstar as just a horse.
Yeah, R-rated Superstar. Yeah, I know.
I'd have to look at the form a form on him. I'm definitely remember the name. I'm just trying to think.
So this is I started out the discussion on this race, but I didn't really give you my picks. But so obviously a mile and anything over a mile and a quarter on dirt is like an anomaly in American racing for sure. I think it's actually an anomaly all over the world. Really don't. I mean, you can probably count those races on one hand or two hands. You're going to have these type of situations. So you kind of got the island of the misfit toys here, right? A lot of horses that are coming out of shorter races, mile and an eighth races, and or coming off turf, things of that sort, right? So the numbers that support what I support are the 8, Rise the Guy, and then the 6. You're his full name.
You're to blame.
You're to blame.
You're to blame.
Johnny.
So those are the 2 that I have. Now, the other thing I'll say when I say that it's the kind of the race of the misfit toys is because they're all coming out of like different things coming around, and they have some talent, obviously, but they really haven't found their groove, meaning what their surface and distance really are. So, me, it is a wide open race in that regard. But I do think that there's a pecking order here, definitely. And I think the 6 and the 8 are the 2 that rise to the top here. There's my analysis.
They're going to rise to the top. 8 and 6. Right?
Well, I guess we agree on 8. I wish you well.
And who knows how this race can be bet? To me, they could go a lot of different ways.
Such a weird race.
Like I said, it's the race of the misfit toys.
Yeah. I mean, Dan California will get bet for sure off of 3 wins in a row, and then you've got 2 Pletcher horses that are going to take money just for that.
And I think Danny California is the stooge, is the money sucker here that fuels the mutuals for all the other good horses. All I say good horses. He's not good horse. I'm not saying he's not good. It's just that there's so many good horses in here. To me, he's a really got it. Maybe the worst bet of the day, like from a value standpoint.
Yeah, to me, it's a little ironic. It's a thoroughbred aftercare alliance race because all these horses are just about ready to go to their aftercare programs.
It's like every race at Mountaineer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go to the home.
Yeah.
The home is Mountaineer.
They're just about at the end, running grueling races like this.
We'll be seeing them like some Tuesday in December.
At Mountaineer, yeah.
Yeah. You're like, California.
Let's go to Remington real quick. Race 5.
Oh yeah.
We have about 5 minutes. Tom, you got anything for this one?
For race 5. I kind of like the favorite. Actually, it's not the favorite now, but the 5. Metal Maker. I just put a little bit to win on him, and then I kind of like the 9 too with Stewie and Ass Munch. Nothing too crazy with this race.
Ed, what about you? You got any hits for this one?
Yeah, 659.
Yep. I like the 6 a lot.
Yeah, I do too, guess.
Yep.
Yeah, I was on the 5, 6, 12. Kevin, you got anything for Remington?
Yeah, just 5, 11, 1.
Connor, what you looking at?
I like the 9 and the 6, and the 11. Nine's taking money. Would you guys like the 4 also? I'm between this 4. Four and the 10 as a bomb for the try.
Race 5, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 4's live.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 is this.
And somebody liked the 6, right? Somebody had said they liked the 6, right?
I did. Gas did too, right?
Yeah,
Gas?
yeah.
That's the only thing I had was the 6. So
We'll take a little on this 10.
I was showing that's the top pace. Pretty good speed as well. Very good speed. And very, very good top speed, top pace, the 6.
I was looking at the 1 as a bomb.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, the 1 and the 10 were the 2. I'm going to put this 10 in a try.
I was kind of thinking the 6 might be 10 and 1 or above. He's not. He's 5. So
4 and the 6.
Morning Line. Wow. Okay, that's Unbridled Song.
his morning line was 12. His AML was 9. So I was thinking maybe he might get to 10, 10 to 1, somewhere in there.
Dennis Garcia is on the 6-11 over the 1-6-10-11.
Wow, there you go. Gas and Garcia, there's that corner.
There we go.
11.
Got a full endorsement there. You got Gas, Garcia, and Ed.
11. Active.
There we go.
10 for the try.
You mentioned the 11 there, Connor.
Got some speed.
Is that Broberg? I see David Cabrera on there. I don't.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Broberg only has like 1 or 2 tonight. He's got 1 in race 7, I think.
Oh, Moquette. Yeah. Romo he's a salty dude too.
He's on the 12. There, no Broberg this race.
Yeah, Broberg is the 10 in race 7. That horse.
Romo is solid for sure.
I really like that horse in race 7. I know Kevin Reed likes the 3. That was like his pick of the day.
Yeah, where? Oh, in 7
here.
Yeah, like, no. I'm on the 1-5-11 here. Race 7, I like them.
Oh, okay.
Race 7, you were talking about that Irish Rose or something.
Yeah,
Irish Rose. It's a good horse.
Yeah, the 6 has got the zip. He's got the zip on Twin Spires too, as well as Echo Base.
Yep.
They're projecting him to get out and get a clear lead. That's why he's getting so much money.
Yeah, and it's only 5.5. Only 5.5 furlongs. So he could get the lead and just take it.
Yeah, he could open up on him. Yep.
All right, so we got about.
It's interesting. The most interesting thing is that Dennis is on him.
Yeah. The thing, hopefully he just lasts. His last 3, he's done Broke
I
on
know.
top, but he just fades.
Yeah. Yeah, which is a great angle, profitable angle. Speed and fade.
Yeah, the last three he went speed and fade, and then he went broke and just finished eighth. So he digressed a little bit.
I don't think he digressed in his pace number.
Now, I don't know what happened in that last race.
He digressed a fraction. I think that's because he got heated up more.
Oh, okay. Five may show a little bit of, might show some zip, maybe.
Final fraction generally just a byproduct of what happened in the first two fractions.
Yeah. I'm just showing him finishing eighth in his last race.
It's actually as crazy as it sounds, and it sounds kind of stupid. Is like a lot of times the horses that have the worst final fractions coming into a race are usually the best bets.
You know what, Gas? I looked at it. He's coming out of a way tougher race. That's why.
Like
He's
I said,
dropping back down.
he got heated up more in those first couple of fractions than he would have, than he had been. You know what I mean? That's why he looked so bad late.
And he's dropping, it looks like. Yep, makes sense.
Yeah, you got that too. You got the drop and pop. They're betting the snot out of the 9 on the toe.
Daydream.
But on the Euro markets, he's 4.5 to 1. It's crazy. That's that ass munching horse, right, Tom? Ass munching and Stewie.
And Stewie.
Yeah. On Daydreamer.
9.
Yeah.
The 9. New Year's Day, not terrible.
Yeah, but he's not a sprint sire. If memory serves me correctly.
I believe
More of
you're
a 2-turn guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe so.
I believe so too.
Yeah,
Yes.
5.5.
What race is your horse in?
The finale, which is the 9th tonight. Temple del Sol. Wyoming on the
All
board.
right, so Remington race 5, they are in the gate. All right, they're off Remington race 5. All the horses got off to a pretty good start.
Yeah.
Looks like the 5, 6, and 11 are out front. 5, 6, 11, 12, 1, 4. They're all pretty bunched up here. 5, 6, and 12 are out front.
5's in trouble. He didn't really break on top.
And the 11, they're about 4 wide. 5, 11, and 6.
Yeah, 5. I didn't take the 5.
6 back down, so it's 5, 6, 12 are out front.
12.
Six.
Fucking 12.
Breakthrough, 6. Come on.
Come on, 6.
Coming down the final stretch, the 12 is out front.
Damn it. Fucking 12. Unreal. Theodoro.
Go home.
Oh, dear.
Here comes the 7
I
late.
didn't take him. 7,
7,
8, yeah.
12.
Wow.
12.
Wow.
Look, not the 4.
90 to
4.
1.
Wow.
Oh, what the fuck?
Woo.
90 to 1.
Fuck.
Boy,
I had
sure
the
as hell
12.
didn't have him.
I had the 12, no 7.
Spenny hit it.
12 was good.
Spenny hit it. That's awesome.
One.
Whoa, way to go, Spence.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Yeah, win place, Spencer. Wow.
Wow.
7. Wow.
That's a bomb.
Damn. Good work, Spenny.
That's more than a bomb. That's an explosion.
Yes, that's an atom bomb.
I don't know what he
Yeah.
got from the 7. A good hit.
That thing got.
That's the record.
It was.
I don't think I've ever had a $180 horse.
Yeah.
Or
You
it'll be
got
more than
bet,
that.
like, it was-
It'll be 185 at least, something like that.
Crazy. 93 to 1 is what I got.
Yeah, it'll be what? $190 almost.
Yeah.
Win for $2 win bet.
What? That's great. Damn.
But
Where's that?
his 3 weekend stuff was great.
Benny.
Well, Spence's weekend's paid for.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
And then some. He did a win place on with them.
Doesn't.
Yeah, Remington will produce some long shots. I said that. I was trying to play some long shots.
Cool.
Damn.
Cool.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
For a second.
Alrighty.
Yeah, good work, Spence. Me and Spence had the 99 to 1 over a 60 to 1. And then it was over another 99 to 1. But we didn't have the try.
Oh, damn.
We both had the exact, so that was huge. We both hit it wild at Monmouth Park. It was crazy. I was like shaking. I was like, what the fuck?
$188.40.
Atta boy. That a fucking boy.
That's
Damn.
awesome.
50-cent trifecta paid $1,300.
Yeah, I don't know if he has to try, but still, he's got the fucking.
Oh, no.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did. I don't know.
No, I don't think. I think he only hit the win place.
Hey,
It only paid $1,300 with a $188 horse on top.
I know, right? Because the 12 was 18 to 1. That's what I can't figure out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a weird payout for that.
Yeah, Connor Fat Wally said didn't it pay like $3K?
Yeah, but the try was like, I don't even know what the try was. The exacta is what I got. I didn't have the try,
Right.
The try was like fucking, I don't even know what it was. I can't. Spence maybe could remember if Spence can. The exacta though, yeah, it was like 2,800 or something like that.
That is good.
All right, so we good for race 5 at Keeneland? Or you want to move on to race 6?
I think we're good at 5 or.
Yeah. I'm good with moving on.
All right, so we got race 6, 5.5 furlongs on the turf. It's called the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf Sprint. This is a 17-horse field. Let's start off with Mr. Ed. How many hits you got, Ed?
15, 14, and 2.
All right, and 15.
15 would be my strongest, kind of far out, though.
You went 15?
15, 13, 2.
Yeah.
Got some
I have
bombs
my
on
most
that one,
hits
Ed.
on 15.
Damn, man. Yeah.
Well, which is your top horse, Ed?
The 15 has like 16 hits on him.
Okay.
I don't know about that so far out. I mean, I know it's only a one-turn race, but boy, that's way out there. I don't know. What's gas take on that? Oh, you hadn't here now.
That's the difference between like data analytics. I mean, Golden Powell's in this race. The 14 horse.
Right.
That horse is a beast.
Yeah.
Beast mode.
Yes, he is.
He is. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't think there's a better 2-year-old in the country right now than Golden
Yeah,
Powell.
so that's what I'm talking about. Sometimes when data pulls up things, it's like it is probably the best 2-year-old in the country racing.
Mm-hmm.
So are you single in that one, Kevin?
I would probably have Mike talk to it or something like that. I mean, but the only other horse I see in this that maybe, I don't know if Golden Powell just doesn't run. I sort of like, it has a little bit of a price as the 3 horse. But those are the only 2 I really looked at, but I'm pretty strong on Golden Powell.
Yeah, like in a pick 6, pick 5, definitely I would single Golden Powell. Pick 3, maybe even single. In doubles, I would play Bodenheimer, number 10. I think that horse actually is likely to go with number 14. I think they'll both hop out on the lead. And, the last 2, this race has only been run 3 times, this particular sprint. Both times the favorite has won pretty handily. And I want to say both times whoever ran second is the horse that went out with the favorite. It's almost like with such a big field in a sprint, if you can make that lead and go, you've got a great shot.
Let's bring on our next guest. He's got about 50,000 hats, and of course, he wants to wear this one tonight.
Oh, here he comes.
Give me the bag. What's going on, Jimmy?
Hi, Jim.
What a douche.
God, he's got to wear his 49.
I love you, brother. I love you.
Thanks for having me, guys. How you guys doing tonight?
Good.
Doing good.
Yes,
Thanks for jumping on, brother.
just hit a huge bomb.
Did you see the huge bomb?
Spencer just hit a 90-1 bomb at Remington. Paid about 185 to win.
Jesus.
So his weekend is paid for.
Yeah.
Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Well, thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, we're riding on
Glad you're
race
here.
6 right now.
You
Talking
ready to
about
talk
race 6.
Yeah, I'm really here just to kind of soak up the Keeneland Breeders'
Right.
Cup talk. So
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're on race 6.
So we're
This year's one.
on the Golden Powell race, sort of having a discussion on it. If
perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, that's perfect. I found it very interesting that Dennis kind of challenged us for maybe being too simple with this race.
Okay. With Golden Powell, you mean? Just
Yeah.
singling it? Okay.
And that was my plan. I'm going to move over to it right now. But I mean, that was my plan. And I wonder if I'm just simplifying everything a little too much.
I like what Mike just said with 10, with Broadheimer, and I think a little bit with 12, Dirty Dangle. I mean, a little more high-priced horses here, and 5. So what are your looks, Jimmy?
I have the 2 Windy City Red.
Windy City Red, okay.
And the 9 after 5.
Yeah, I'm on the 9 as well.
Windy City Red's got some speed, early speed.
And we're going to get a really nice price there. But my plan was to single Golden Powell from my pick 5.
Wow.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. After Dennis kind of – he didn't make it sound like we were being sloppy, but he was just like, good luck with that. You know how he makes you question everything?
Yes, his clip. Yeah.
He's got
I'm with you though, Jimmy, and I think Mike is as well. You didn't finish your plays, Mike, on how you would. I know you said you were single, and then.
For the doubles, I would use Bodenheimer. I would probably use maybe the 13, 2nd of July, just as if there's any kind of breakdown, that horse should be coming late. I think one of y'all mentioned the 3. These Europeans aren't known for sprinting. When they sprint over there, they go in a straight line, so they're not used to the turn on the sprint. But I mean, the horse does have some talent. And number 9, I think, is one definitely in an exacta trifecta I would have him there. But I mean, I think multi-race for a pick 5, I would single the 14 so that you have more options in the middle races because those are a little tougher. Just if he misses, then you go to the pick 4. And just
Yeah.
I mean, I know everyone's going to have the 14, so
Right.
survive in advance kind of thing. I mean, if you play against it and you hit, I mean, you could be in a great spot. But that's why I would use doubles or pick 3s to back that up.
Yeah. No likes on the number 5. Anybody like the 5? I was thinking of putting him underneath. I really like the 3. I'm sorry, the 10 as well. But anybody like the 5 at all?
Yeah, I think the 5 is a good underneath play. I mean, and really underneath it could be any of these horses. I think Golden Cow is that good. I think he's, usually in a 5.5 race, I wouldn't consider the outside post, but in a race like this, I mean, these are the best in the world.
It's like you said, it's probably the best in its age right now. Yeah, and the last time the 10 ran dominated just about a month ago at Keeneland. So I really like that. I really like that horse. And I'm looking at the 11 maybe if I'm doing a superfecta as well.
A lot of people have been talking about 2nd of July. And then for the outside post, it's not the shortest. Like we have a decent amount of room to get over. I agree.
Yeah.
I'd be very concerned about the outside post with a 5.5 furlong race. But at Keeneland, the way they have it set up, we have a decent amount of time to get up, get over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, straight away first. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Jimmy, I think that
race 6.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Hello,
Let's go
Jimmy.
Gear 6.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
Jim's on it.
Gas, what's happening, my man?
It's like a family reunion, right?
See, it is.
The great gas.
We're just talking about race 6, the 5.5 furlong, the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf Sprint.
All right, here we go.
I was just pretty much on the 14 and the 9. Jimmy, you said you were on the 2 as your long shot, right?
At this point, my plan will be to use Windy City Red, the 2, and the 9 after 5 underneath, and also box it smaller the other way. But I can understand interest in Bodenheimer. I can understand interest in Cowan. Like I get what you guys are looking at with 2nd of July.
Yeah.
I can understand all of this. And I also thought that Momos is an interesting spot. I know that Clement's not known for first-time blinkers, but
that's what I thought. But,
No, he would not be.
right?
Christophe Clement. Yeah, no, he's like a.
yeah. But there's
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
there's just speed. I think that Momos is capable of getting in position.
And it's the sprint. So yes, speed.
What do y'all think Golden Pal goes off at? They got him at 8-5, and there's no way he's getting 8-5.
No way.
I think he goes off at 4-5.
That's just 3-5, but yeah. Okay.
I mean, 4-5 would be a gift, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, the horse is just so fast, and his last race he was geared down, and still he's just man. But you know what, Jimmy? I think that Dennis's point about even oversimplifying it, because you either have to, or it has to be, or you have to start digging. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be either one or the other. You know, it's either your Golden Pal or your several.
Yeah, and I'm just from actually my multi-race wagers, other than the one I'm going in with you guys on, are going to be cheap. They're not. I don't have expensive multi-race wagers. I don't feel the need here. When I got my 4K score at the Oakland finale, that was cheap. It was just about being right. You know, that's so when you single the horses, be right, and you don't need to necessarily single a golden pal. You know, you single a price. So I'm gonna have real cheap pick fives. Pick five on Friday and my pick five on Saturday, as it stands right now, are both about $50-$60.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep, that's fair.
Let's move
Well,
on.
what's up, Gas? What's Gas got though? We never heard your 6.
Yeah. What do you have, Gas?
Give us your race 6. Let's.
Okay, so I think it has a lot to do with the horses that draw in. If, you know, because to me, the 15, Blame It on the Booze, is the horse to beat to me. But his chances of getting in aren't really good. I'm sure Ed had some interest in the 15.
Yeah.
Right? But I don't
He
know if
did.
he'll get in, you know, because
Yeah.
there's 14 horse going to go here. So I had him on top. I guess my default go to the top. If he doesn't get in, it would be 12. Dirty
Dangle.
Dangle, yeah, Dirty Dangle.
Looking at that.
That horse is extremely wide. Yeah. A lot of these horses just got like crazy kind of early speed. So
Yeah, they do.
Crapshoot.
Why do you think that the 15 is the horse to beat? I'm very curious on that.
I think he's got enough speed to actually clear off and get across.
He's never sprinted, and he's no.
They just wire it, Gas?
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
What's up, Nick?
What's up, brother?
The other part of the question, he's got really good pedigree.
Yeah,
As a 2-year-old, you know, he's got
Who's the trainer on that one?
Wesley Ward. I mean, talking about
Wesley
2-year-old,
Ward.
you're talking about like really like that's the end of the discussion, really. But the thing is, you know, with Wesley Ward, he's like
No,
not
15,
like a secret.
15. I can't pull it up, so I was asking.
Yeah, it's Ward.
Yeah. That was.
Yeah,
that was my
I
work.
would love to be like a media member and ask, like, talk to Wesley Ward and say, hey, what's the deal? You got,
this
you got
cutting back.
4 horses in here. You got 4 horses in here. What's your trifecta? You know, in order. You know, that would be my question, right?
I love this. I love to ask him that too.
This is like the Wesley Ward Invitational.
You know, I really like your look on the Philly Dirty Dangle.
Yeah,
the Dirty Dangle. That was
sweet name.
That and Boneheimer. Those two, like
the best name ever. Dirty
Dangle.
Dangle.
That would be the name of a male strip bar, right? Dirty Dangle.
Exactly, like Thunder.
Yeah, with a Philly, it just makes you think of a big meaty clip, and I don't know.
No.
Wow, bring it, Jimmy.
And real quick, let's talk about Remington Race 6. Gas, did you have anything for this race?
Yes, I do. I am on the 10 here, which is the chalk, but I'm also on the 9, which is 12-to-1 shot, and then the 12. So I'm gonna do a 10, 9, 12 exacta box, and I'll play them all straight.
Love it. Ed, what you got here for us?
I had 10-7.
Yeah, I'm on the 7. I went with the 7 by itself.
Oh wow, the Stewie Elliott. All right. Yeah, I like the 7 and I like the 11. Kind of chalk. Also have a minor interest in the 8 to put at the bottom.
Google Ado.
All right.
Let's go Packers.
Connor, what about you? What do you got for the Remington Race 6?
I'm looking right now. I'm going to make a small exacta here. Sorry, I was so much into that race. It's got my mind. Get so fucking give it up.
Yeah, the race for tomorrow is so juicy, right? Like,
exactly.
I know. No, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy, what time are you popping off tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'll start at 11:15 a.m. Eastern.
That's like Aqueduct first race right there. That's what it goes.
Yeah.
I think.
I need to. I'm going to attack that. I'm pretty much done, Keeneland. I mean, I want to talk more about it, obviously, but I'm pretty much done. Tonight I'll finish Aqueduct, get the first couple races for Woodbine and Delmar, and then be ready to go.
Yeah, we're gonna get through Keeneland here. We have to pick up our pace a little bit, but we're gonna get through the whole Keeneland card. We just kind of scratching into the Breeders' Cup races actually. So
yeah, it's great, perfect timing.
Yep.
Yeah, so let's move on to Keeneland Breeders' Cup Race 7 for Friday. 1 mile on the turf. It's the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf presented by Coolmore. We have, let's see how many horses are in this one. This is a 16-horse field. Let's start off with Tom. What you got for this one?
This is one of my favorite races of the day, and I think this is where this is a big European race. We were talking a little bit about this one earlier. I think a lot of people like Battleground, which I'm going to put on my ticket. I really like New Mandate. I'm not sure what the odds are, and I also kind of like. I'm going to botch this name, Mutasaberg. What is that? The 6-horse. Well, why don't I just say that with Louis on there? Nice win last time out with that. So it's bad. I think I've got Battleground, New Mandate, and the 6. So I've got a 2-6-9 exacta, 2-6-9-10 is my trifecta here. Yeah, this was a fun race. This was, again, I feel like I felt bad taking Gretzky off because Gretzky's won me money over the past couple races. I felt bad taking him off, but I don't think he's going to be finishing in the money but yeah, this is one of the more fun races to look at.
Yeah, I agree. This one's wide open. I was looking at the 6 as well. I think it's Mutasa Beck, maybe.
That sounds about right.
Yeah,
that's who I was looking at as well. Ed, what were you looking at for race 7, Keeneland Friday?
8, 11, 15. I do like the 6 some though, but 8, 11, 15 were my main ones. 8, 11, 15.
Wow.
8,
11, 15.
I've noticed that Ed's been firing at the bombs lately.
Yes, he sure has.
Oh, he's the smoothest capper in the business, man. That's wild.
Yeah, right.
Game.
The other week, Jimmy, he was showing us all his guns on a lazy Tuesday night watching Grand Fast.
Yeah, dude, whipped out everything.
Taking out all his guns. It was great.
Showing us his lasers, everything.
Oh man.
Jimmy, what you got for race 7?
Well, I might be making a mistake here, leaving out Mutasabek and Sayas. But my plan at this point is to use just 3 Euros, starting with the 1 Sealaway, the 5 Cadillac, and the 9 Battleground. That's my plan right now. I found cutting Gretzky the Great easier than other people have. Although I think Gretzky the Great's very, very good 2-year-old. Might be our best 2-year-old in Canada. And then
in a while, I think.
Sorry?
In a while, in a few years. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't know if Gretzky the Great is up with the actually best in the world. I know Gretzky the Great's going to probably be lower than 8-1 and understandably so. Cassie and TGAF. Mm-hmm. And it was very tough for me to go Atletico. I did though. I know that we talked about it being there being enough of a stretch in that 5.5 furlong race for Golden Pal to move over. I'm not sure if there is enough room for either Go Atletico to move over. And I think part of the problem is that Gretzky the Great won't let that happen. So I cut the 12 because I was concerned of the skill set of the 11, Gretzky the Great. If Go Atletico was on the 1 post and Sealaway was on the 12 post, then Go Atletico would be in my 3. I am not using any of the North American horses, and that could blow up in my face. And in Abarta, we talk about Clement with first-time blinkers. Look at Brad Cox. First-time blinkers, he's hitting at 30%.
Yeah, he's one of the exceptions to the rules.
Yeah. So Abarta, I stared at for so long. But in the end, I decided, and this could be wrong, I decided that Abarta and the North American group were just not as strong as especially Cadillac and Battleground.
Yeah.
But I'd love to hear you guys, your takes. That's why I'm here. So,
Hey, I just wanted to come on and just say hello to everybody. Jimmy, haven't been on with you a while.
Yeah, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, good. Hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving as usual. You know.
Good.
Freaking Coors Light tonight because they ran on my fucking Motors Light. Cocksuckers.
It's the same shit, man.
Same shit.
Well, that 6 horse, it crushed the 15 horse.
I'll let you guys to it, all right, man?
All right, Nick. Appreciate you.
Much love, Nicky. Be well, my man.
Yep, everybody.
Later, brother.
Mike, let's go to you. What do you have for race 7?
Okay, yeah, this to me was a tough one, just in the Euro factor. I mean, my top choice is Battleground. I just think this horse, you know, looking at him, looked more mature, looked more fit, you know. But, you know, Aidan O'Brien hasn't had much success, you know, in the U.S., which is weird. But, you know, it's 2020, so who says he can't, right? You know, but I think that horse has looked great. The figures look a little slower than the other guys, so that worries me. But, you know, maybe he's just faced a little bit weaker. I do like New Mandate, the 2 horse. I think that, you know, not going to be anywhere close to 12-1. You know, I just feel like that horse is going to get bet down to 4 or 5-1. Just too much going for it. Third choice actually is more of a pace play than a, you know, overall talent. I don't think he's the most talented, but he could get away with the right pace, and that's the 7 Fire at Will. I think he's going to try to be the lone speed. I worry about the 8, who's going to kind of sit right off, I think, and maybe push him, and that'll hurt both their chances. But I do like the 8 also. I think it's a talented horse, but you know, it's hard to go against the Europeans here. The 12, you know, exactly what Jimmy was saying. That's my concern, is that he's going to get bottled up back there and not have a shot at it. He'd have to have amazing late speed from that 12 post if he's not able to make a move. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to have it listed playing 5 on the multi-race, which would be Battleground, New Mandate, Fire at Will, Out of Door, and then I'll probably still stick Go Atletico in there. Just, you know, sometimes horses tickle at your belly, and that one is tickling. So,
oh, good breakdown, Mike.
Yeah, definitely. Connor, what were you looking at?
Yeah. 1 sec, really quick here. Sorry.
You're all good. We can come back to you.
Yeah, come back to me really fast.
Spenny's saying I don't care for O'Brien's record. Battleground looks like a beast of a 2-year-old. I also think Battleground's going to be a handful.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I think G put up his stat earlier.
5
his
for
record in the U.S. for like 5 for 95 or something.
It's crazy, but I get it, and I used to stay away from all of the Euros unless I saw a Euro run at Woodbine, because the old guys I used to hang out with there, always thought that if you could run on the Woodbine turf, then you could run on any turf in North America. They thought it was sort of the toughest turf to run on, and so I used to completely keep them out of my action. But that was almost a prejudice. Like I've stopped doing that. I'm gonna and especially I don't like doing it with 2-year-olds. I prefer to be doing it with older horses. But here I think they're so dangerous. So dangerous.
Yeah, I agree. I like the 8-2 as I'm putting the 8 in as my, I guess, long shot. You want to say?
Really?
But I mean, I'm on the 6-5-9, and then I threw the 8 in for my try.
Okay.
So, do you guys think that I'm making a mistake with Sealaway coming off of a career best performance? That there's a bounce expected?
I don't know, but it was Sealaway. I like the 2 New Mandate better, but if I'm a little confused with Sealaway, I don't know. That was one I got about 5th listed. Can it get out quick and hang? And just stay there? I don't know. I had it down my list a little bit.
They're in a nice spot because Barta, the 3, Public Sector, the 4, aren't going to fire.
No.
So
I
think that Sealaway and New Mandate
and
New Mandate was a tough late cut for me. But I think that Sealaway and New Mandate should comfortably and I'm not sure because we're going to see Cadillac and Fire at Will, the 7, but I think that they should, because the 3 and the 4 don't have a ton of early speed, I think they should be in a nice position.
Yeah.
Now, Gretzky does have a lot of speed. Do you think Gretzky gets out to the front? Who do you think gets out to the front first?
Well, I don't think it's going to be Gretzky, personally. I think Gretzky hurts Go Atletico. I think that it's Fire at Will.
Fire at Will.
The 7.
The 7.
Get out there first.
Who do you guys think? Gas, what are you doing in this race?
All right, so you're talking about Keeneland 7th, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So here's another one where I really like the 15, and I don't know if he's going to draw in. I guess we'll know tomorrow morning. But he would actually be kind of a tie for my top pick, and that sounds kind of pussy, but I think the 15 actually won't draw in, so my top pick would be the 5 here. And then I like the 11, Gretzky, and then the 2-1. So that's how I got it.
2-1, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to kind of assume that the 15 won't draw in.
Right.
And I guess go, 5, 11, 2-1, something like that.
Yeah, I still like I like Mandate, and then I like Gretzky, and I think that 7 and 8 with Fire at Will and Out of Door will be key there, and I think one of them gets in. But lastly, I want to take
Cadillac. I think Cadillac.
Bomb. Go ahead, guys.
I think Cadillac's a beast in there. It takes a lot for these horses to come across. They got to quarantine, all that. They got to sit out. They don't get any training for 30 days. And then they got to go the wrong way, right? Because they're going around right. Yeah, they're going right turns. So they're going to go counterclockwise for the first time in their lives. But, if you're good enough, you can do it. I didn't even look really at the trainer angle. You guys were talking about trainers, but the trainer on Cadillac, who's that? Not that it matters. Harrington? Yeah, I don't even know.
That's why I just kind of scratched it. I don't, not like totally scratched it, but I left 5 out.
Yeah.
And I want to beat 6. and the 6 isn't a single here. Any of you guys making the pick, whatever you're making, 5 here with this with 6 singled?
No,
You know, the
I doubt
simple-
anyone would. I was just saying I'm not. I just meant do you think? Because I think 6 could be beaten here and maybe 3rd or 4th. That's why.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not using
I put the 6 on the bottom of my ticket.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm much more
that's what I was
concerned
thinking.
with Gretzky.
Yeah. That's why I had Gretzky higher here on the top with 2. What Gas was talking about a little bit
fucking
with new
Gretzky
mandate.
off a 57 fucking work with Cassie. That's
I saw.
Yeah, it's obviously going to be better than he ever run. This is like he's sitting on a fucking dynamite keg to me. The 11. So
Yeah, that's why I had a hard time taking him off. I don't know. There's
Yeah.
a lot of time between now and 3:30 tomorrow when this race goes off. And like I said earlier, this horse made some money for everybody, and I love the horse.
But
And
who was Gretzky the Great beating, Tom?
who the fuck? When have you ever seen Cassie horse run 57 and change?
that's exactly why I took him off. That's when I looked.
Okay, yeah.
This horse could freak. He could
Around.
blow him out of the fucking water. This is actually the only horse I really think that actually could just destroy this whole thing. He could open up on them and just be bye-bye.
But he beat a couple mules up in Woodbine yeah. So you're right, Jim.
Woodbine's not a bunch of slot buckets up there.
No, no doubt. But the horses that have come out of that race have not fared well, and maybe I'm paying too much attention to that.
Yeah, I'm not huge on the 11, just because I think the Euros have some advantages. But
I mean,
You guys have anything on 10?
One margarita.
yeah, Connor.
Miller,
I put
Margarita rocks.
Yeah.
The salt.
Miller and Pratt,
I put the set on my tripod.
Rebecca.
No, one Corona, one margarita.
I kind of like that. I kind of like that as a little bit of a bomber on the bottom of.
Yeah.
I think you're asking about the one horse here. You know, looking at it a little deeper, maybe is worthy of more consideration. Just never has got the mile before. That was the main reason I left off.
I agree. That's why I kind of just right away gave it a little X.
Yeah, and if it's not, I don't know this horse's running style too well just by the comments, but being on the rail, if he doesn't get out, and
I would tell you,
he just gets smashed in there.
The Canadian horses generally don't get any respect at the windows, so you're probably looking for a pretty big price. So we'll have to see.
I agree with that, but the tourists are going to bet a horse named Gretzky the Great.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I think that cuts into the fact that it's a Canadian horse that's not going to get respect. There's going to be some tourist money on Gretzky the Great.
All right.
So you think Gretzky's a little bit of a fade, Jimmy? You think you just put him in a try? I mean, you're not going to take him to win?
No. I tell you what, like I'm with not confidence, but I'm okay taking Mutasabek out of my action at 5 to 1.
I would too.
Size a pledge of $425,000. But I'm much more concerned taking Gretzky the Great out of it.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to race 8, Keeneland Breeders' Cup. This is 1 1/16 mile. The Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies.
Be right back, boys.
First is $2 million for 2-year-olds. And let's start you off with Kevin. You got anything for race 8? Or you can't? He's disappeared. Let's move to Ed. What you got for race 8?
Okay, I had the 5 and 7.
How many hits did you have on the?
The 7 I had 15. The 5 I had 19.
Wow.
All right, so this is a little not as big race as all the other ones, of course. This is a little 7-horse field, not compared to all the 14 and 15
I'd
Tom,
probably
what did
like
you
the
have
3
for-
there. I'd take the 3 on that too. I'll take the 3 there too.
Okay.
Is the 2 horse still in this race, or did he scratch?
Yeah, as of now.
Okay.
As of now, he's still in.
I hear rumors.
Tom, what about you? What did you have for this one?
Well, hopefully the 2 doesn't get scratched. I really like the 1 and the 2. And I'm putting. I think the 1. At least I'm hoping the 1's going to come out like a bullet. It's got some speed. I know it's not a sexy pick at 5-2. I think it's probably one of the best horses in the race. And I like the 2. I'm also putting the 5, 125 exacta 125 7 as my trifecta here.
Wow.
Yeah, and this race was not that exciting for me.
125, 125.7 from Tom. Jimmy, what about you?
I was so bullish on day out of the office until I heard Dennis and others loving Simply Ravishing.
Yeah.
And so it threw me for a loop. I want to leave out Princess Newer. I plan on leaving out Princess Newer.
Yeah.
Day out of the office was because I told you how I was making these kind of cheap pick 5. I was singling day out of the office in this race. And after hearing Dennis and others on Simply Ravishing, I decided that I would add it into my ticket. But my plan will be to bet day out of the office to win.
Day at the office, the 3 horse.
I love the first half of your commentary. Just the last little part I didn't like, Jimmy. The more I'm looking at this, I don't think I'm even on a first or second favorite in the first 8 races tomorrow at Keeneland. So to me, that's like the greatest thing ever. Like I don't even like any of these chalks. Like just flat out, I don't like them.
Who you on this
first show.
I had the almost same analysis that you did, Jim. I just had to add a different conclusion. I kind of had the same conclusion as Dennis on that 1. Simply Ravishing. I mean, watch out. To me, that's my top pick in this race. I definitely had Girl Daddy, which was 6 also. That horse is definitely in the mix. And then maybe a little bit of the 6 horse there, Crazy Beautiful.
Crazy Beautiful.
As a bomber, yeah.
Kenny, trainer.
Yeah, I'm on the 1 as well. I went 135.
Yeah.
I think the 1 actually wires. I think the 1's gonna get out to the front early. And I don't think anyone will catch him.
Could happen.
Mike, what about you? What do you got for Keeneland race?
So that I was my top choice, 3 horse day out of the office, just improving buyer speeds. Went from maiden to a graded and won back-to-back graded stakes. I just think that horse is going to be tough. My concern here is that it's Timothy Ham who trains horses at Thistledown. For the Breeders' Cup here. So that's worrisome. But
going from rookie ball to the big major leagues.
Yeah. Right.
But the horse, I mean, out of Into Mischief, I mean, this horse has just done nothing wrong. So, number 2, Vaquist, I actually kind of like this horse as well. Ran second today out at the office, but
yeah,
I think
can't argue with that pedigree on the number 2.
Yeah, and it's another improving horse. I do like the one with Saez on the lead, but the one that I just can't get a read on, and this is probably like Trump Biden, Princess Noor. Either you love him or you hate him. It's like, what do you do with this horse? It has just visually looked amazing,
Yeah.
But then the speeds come out low. Is that just because who they faced? I don't know. I mean, this horse could come out and just absolutely crush them.
Short price, bad speed figures, like the
Yeah.
worst combo. But hey, teach his own.
Yeah, and that's the concern is that we don't know exactly what to do with a horse like
That's
this.
the part I loved about what Jimmy's analysis with the first half. I think actually you got the horse to fade in there. I just came with a different set of horses than he did at the end. That's all. I think the one is actually the horse to beat in here. Simply Ravishing.
Yep.
But I'm not sure what kind of price we'll get on that horse. To be honest,
won't.
it's hard to tell. A lot of these decisions are going to be made in the last 10 minutes. So I mean, if you're actually what the off odds would be.
And Guillermo saying Princess Nora has yet to stretch her legs.
Yeah, I mean,
Back.
she hasn't beat anybody. She hasn't had to run. She's
No.
So that's they bought this horse for what, 1.35 million. I don't
It
know.
would be easier sell if the horse is good. Well, the horse is projected to be the favorite. So to
Yeah.
me, that's like what? I don't want to take that horse at a short price.
Yeah, yeah. The visual is why that horse will be the favorite, and then Bob Baffert. But
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, the eye test is there because, but like he's like Clemson. He's been beating up a bunch of crappy teams.
right.
All right, awesome. Let's keep it moving. Let's go to the next race, race 9, Keeneland's Breeders' Cup. It's a 1 mile on the turf. It's the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies Turf Race, Grade 1. The purse is $1 million. This is a little bit bigger of a race compared to the last one. We have a 16-horse field. I believe this one's wide open as well. Ed, what kind of hits you got for this one?
I'm still looking, the 5 to 9. The 5 for sure, the 9 is my next look, but that's just 2 I have right now. 5 and 9. 11 doesn't look bad.
And how many hits did you have on those, Ed?
On the 5, I had 15 hits. That was the most of anybody.
Wow.
11, I had 9.
Yeah, 5 looks solid. Tom, what about you? What are you looking at for race 9?
For race 9, I don't know if this is going to be the most popular one, but I think this is going to be a race that is going to be decided by late speed, just based on the distance. I think Plum Ali is my horse that I have to win, the number 4 horse. And I also like Ed's 5. I have a 4 or 5 exacta, and I also have the 8 underneath as well.
I like it. What about you, Mike? What are you looking at for race 9? I think you got us on mute, Mike.
Sorry about that. I like the 10-horse Campanelle here. I think this horse is, one of my favorite plays of the day. Actually, I'm not going to single. I think this is too many factors to single. But 3 for 3. It's one of those Wesley Ward American European horses.
I like that.
Yeah.
One at Ascot in an 18-horse field. I mean, gets Dettori. I think this horse is primed for a big one. I do like 5, Aunt Pearl, because of the front speed. This horse could get out there and steal it on the front end. Horse has a lot of talent. So can't argue with that. The Lope de Vega, you don't see that sire here very often, but produces a lot of good horses. And then Miss Amulet number 2, I think, is one that could be running late and run them down. I probably won't go much further than those 3.
Awesome. I'd like to hear that. Yeah, I think the 2 comes late as well. I haven't put the 2 on my ticket yet. I was kind of looking at the 5 as well, and Pearl. I just think that the 5 has good speed. But the only thing that scares me, I'm not a real fan of the jockey.
For which one was that, Razor?
Aunt Pearl.
I hate that jockey.
But the 5 horse looks real good. I'm going to throw
Thank
the
you.
5 in. This is the only race I haven't really locked in. Jimmy, what are you looking at this one, race 9?
I had a really tough time getting past Campanile and Plum Ali, but Campanile first. I had such trouble getting past it. I thought that I couldn't. I had trouble figuring out how I was going to get paid in this race. I did think that Miss Amulet is the only double-digit filly that I was looking at quite closely. But to me, it's sort of the way I kind of constructed this race with Aunt Pearl going right to the front and then Campanile coming up on that outside, having a perfect target, and then Plum Ali being behind those two. And you know what Rosario, he loves that shit. He loves being back in that spot where he's like, 4 lengths, 5 lengths back. I mean, he'd prefer to be 14 lengths back if he's got horse. He's a nut bar. But I think that I couldn't get past those 3 horses, and I really was interested in hearing what you guys were going to do, because it just, to me, I know that it's hard to really know. I mean, we can obviously look at the race from Campanile, but it just seems like a really nice setup, knowing that Aunt Pearl's going to go right to the front, knowing that that's going to give the perfect target for Campanile, and that's going to give the perfect target. Both those horses are going to be the perfect target for Plum Ali. So I know a lot of people who are backing Plum Ali here, but I don't know how to bet this at this point, because I don't want to be sitting there with exacta boxing the 3 favorites. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm sitting at. Connor, have you looked at this one yet? Race.
I just want to shout out on Remington right now, race 7. I really like this 3 horse. He's going to be 20-1. Just want to shout that out.
That's
our Iris Rose. So you guys want to throw a few bucks on?
Yeah, that Kevin Reed like that. K. Reed called that one out early.
So.
Yeah, Kevin said that was his best horse of the night. He wasn't betting any other horses except this one.
Yep, I think his buddy.
Really? He wasn't even going along with the family? That son of a bitch. We got a family horse running tonight, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How long is that in?
It's a 9th race, so this is a 7th, so an hour.
Okay, cool.
All right, Remington is going off now, so we'll see if we can get this 3 home.
Let's get this 3 home.
Looks like the 11 is loading up in the gate now.
Yeah, that your horse is still sitting at 8-1, gas.
All right, they're off. Remington race 7. They all got off to a pretty solid start. The 3 is out front.
Here we go.
The 3, the 2, and the 9 is cutting over from the outside. We got 3, 2, 9 as they hit around the first turn. 2's making a move on the inside, but the 3 horse is still out front by about a half length. We got 3, 2, 9, 4. The 2 is at 65-1 in second. The first is the 3 horse at 11-1. 3, 2, 9, 4 as they head down the back stretch. The 3 is still out front. He's up about a horse length. 2 is making a move on the inside now. And then you got the 1 creeping up on the inside as well behind the 2.
Oh, that damn 1. Get out of there.
Go, Q.
A lot of traffic for the 1.
6 is trying to make a move on the outside. 2 is still on the inside. 3 is still in a good spot in the middle. 9 is making a move on the outside, but 3 is still holding on.
This damn two.
Oh,
Coming around the final turn. The 2 is on the inside. The 3 is in the middle. The 9 is on the outside.
All
That
right.
3 is still out
Two
front as they
traded.
head around the final turn. Coming down the final stretch.
Damn it.
Here comes the 11 on the outside. The 3 is on the middle. On the inside. 3's going to die.
That damn even money.
It's going to be between the 11 and the 1. It's going to be 11-1-3.
yeah. Fuck.
Oh, wow. Lane Luzzy on that 11 with Danny Fish. Pretty good jockey trainer combo on that one.
All right, so let's keep going.
All right.
Race 9. Gas, who did you like?
I know a little bougie, but this horse is like been killing it in Europe, and he's just got that, or she. I'm sorry, these are all she's. She's got the top pedigree here, man. I don't know what she sold for, but I imagine it was expensive. To me, that's a horse to be here. It's posted up right now at 12-1, so we're looking at a price here. And then my hookups, and again, I don't want to like say like I like this one, this one, this one, this order yet because I don't know what the odds are going to be. So this is kind of the prospects I'm looking at with the 2. It's a 3, 5, 11, 12. So, and I'll make the final call at the with 10, 15 minutes to go. We'll be on the show. So don't worry. But those are the ones I'm looking at. If you guys want to play in exotics and stuff.
You like the 2 Miss Amulet?
Yes, I think that's a horse to beat.
That's music to my ears because I couldn't. That's the only way to make money is to include Miss Amulet.
Yeah, I'm going to probably key her in my exotics. So.
Yeah, Miss Amulet was one, and a little bit with royal approval. That was the only way here to make money in race 9 for me, because Plum Ali, Aunt Pearl and Kevin L, those were the lineup. But I really liked, and a little bit on the 9, Madone. But yeah, but 2 and 11, I really had circled as my top ones to make some money in this race with royal approval and Miss Amulet. And then kind of grabbing at straws very late. Last, what I had written down was my 5th was 15, Invincible Gal, but that's just shooting shit here. So that's mine on 9. So 4, 10, 9, 11, and 2 kind of was I've been eyeing here. I don't know how I'm going to play it here on race 9.
Yeah.
Awesome. Let's keep it moving. Let's go to the final.
Here again, there's another really a race where I don't even have the first or second favorites involved really that much in my action. I mean, on paper, I don't know how it's going to turn out.
Of course, me too.
I'm not even trying to do it.
Find a way to get them out, like guys. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
always,
naturally. It's not like I'm making a concerted effort to throw those out. I really don't like a lot of the chalk here. So just straight up. So
yep. Yeah.
We'll see.
Cool. We'll see. Hell yeah.
It'll be very, 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 very interesting.
Yeah.
Let's keep it moving. We got race 10.
Yeah.
Let me pull that one up. All right, this one is 1 1/16 mile on the dirt. This is the TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile presented by Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. Grade 1 purse $2 million for colts and geldings 2 years old. Let's see what I have on this one. This is a little bit bigger of a race as well. We have 14 horses. This one I pretty much wide open as well. I see about one big favorite at 7-5, and then 9-2, and then there's some pretty good numbers Ed, what were you looking at this one, race 10, the final at Keeneland for Friday? You're on mute, Ed.
I just put the wife to bed. 7, 8, and 3.
Yeah.
You should hear the horrifying things Ed says when he's on mute. Oh,
Yeah. No, I had to put her to bed. She's still in a wheelchair. There, so.
How did her foot surgery? She had foot surgery, right, Ed?
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
How'd that go?
Yeah, there we go.
No pain.
Good.
Can't believe it. They thought there'd be all kind of pain. She had toes straightened out and her bunion taken off, but now she can't walk yet.
That's good.
I tell you, I never take care of nobody in my life, and I'll tell you what, it's hell. I mean, truthfully, it is.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Sarah's in the house. What's going on, Sarah? We've been breaking down the Breeders' Cup for tomorrow. So if you're free, I'm sure Jimmy will have a spot for you. Right now we're on race 10, Breeders' Cup, Keeneland. Ed was on the 5, you said, Ed?
Yeah, 5,
7, 8, 3, 7, 8, 3, 11.
7, 8, 3, 11.
Yeah.
Mike, what were you looking at?
I think this is another one that you've got, hate the price, but I mean, just 7 horse looks like a 3-year-old running against 2-year-olds. I mean, just big, huge physical horse. Has just dominated every race that he's been in. I know there's a lot of concern about the 2 turns and a lot of pace in this race, possible horses pushing him. I think he's that good. I think he's going to, I'm not saying this is a Kentucky Derby horse for next year, but he's the Dennis moment right now, where that horse at 2 was fantastic. That's where Jackie's Warrior is. I think even better than that. Now, horses I think that could give him a good run. Reinvestment Risk has run twice, run second against him. So if there is a lot of pace, Reinvestment Risk is the kind of horse that I think could sneak by late. I know Essential Qualities a lot of action, but I actually prefer 13 Rombauer. If I'm looking at a horse to come late and pass, and that's only if Jackie's Warrior gets beat down. Otherwise, I think he's just too good. But that 13 horse, don't like the post, but I do like the fact that he is going to be coming late. So I think
Rombauer, interesting look. I had not seen that.
Yeah, it's a turf horse that switched over to dirt and showed a pretty good improvement doing that. Should be a nice price underneath.
Oh, I think it'll be higher than 15-1 even.
Yeah. Oh, without a doubt.
Connor, what were you looking at for race 10? Did you have anything yet?
Yeah, not really. I see it here too. The 7, to me, with the 3 Reinvestment Risk. I like the 8 a bit here, classier. And the 13 you mentioned, I liked a little bit, and I liked the 11 a tad bit next. But can it last this a mile and 16th? I don't know. It's not a good, finishing horse. I'm trying to find something maybe here extra, but I don't know here. I think Ed nailed it on the head, and Mike did too. I think these are the top horses here: 7, 8, 5, and 3. Kinda. I'm trying to find something else, dig deeper, because there could be. These are such good horses, such good trainers in this race. You just need to find that flyer right now. Pletcher, Asmussen, Diodoro, they all got some horses in here.
Ward.
Yeah, well,
Hall of Famers. It's
11.
all Hall of Famers.
11. So yeah, this one I'm trying to dig deeper a little bit here on this last one, see if I can find something. Hopefully, just a little bit more checking the time. So what else? What are you guys thinking, Jimmy or Gas? What do you guys?
I like the 9 sitting on go.
The 9 sitting on go. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand Jackie's Warrior is going to take all the money, and you know,
let me stop. Let me just stop you right there.
All right.
Well, I mean, Jackie's Warrior. What do you think the off odds are on that horse?
I think that I would like to try to. I think Jackie's Warrior is going to go off at less than even money, and
yeah, that's what I think too. I think every horse
Yeah.
would be 1 to 2 or something crazy like that.
3 to
And
5
it-
or 4 to 5.
I just don't want to be like, oh, we're so surprised, like Jackie's Warrior 2 to 5. Like you know what I mean? It reminds me of like Tappet or not, or one of those horses we've seen these 2-year-old juveniles. There's so much hype around. And that's the way I think you have to start in this race. Say, hey, am I in or am I out? With Jackie's Warrior. Because if you're in,
I tell you, you're either
that's
in,
fine.
you're
It's kind of like, yeah, we're gonna he's gonna win, but you're not gonna win any money, right? You see what I'm saying?
Definitely.
And if you're gonna make,
me.
and if you're gonna play like sequentials, it's kind of the same thing too. Either you're gonna take single Jackie's Warrior, or you're gonna take 4 or 5 other horses, right?
Yeah. Yeah, here at the
So,
end. Would you really
we're probably
want to
gonna be
single that?
we're probably gonna be playing like pick 5s and pick 4s and wrap it up. I just want to throw that light, because it kind of occurred to me about that horse. But go on, Jim. I kind of like your pick there when you talked about what was it, the 8 horse? Right?
The 9 sitting on
The 9.
Nine.
Sitting on go. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at who has a potential to be able to beat a horse like Jackie's Warrior, I think that I can understand the essential quality. After winning the Breeders' Futurity, obviously has a ton of potential, but I think sitting on go is that under the radar type colt, and it's my favorite. Now I'm not sure at this point with my pick 5. I don't know what to do at this point, because it seems like a single on Jackie's Warrior, but sitting on go is my favorite other horse in this race.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like.
Yeah.
I like the thought process there. 100%.
I like it too. It's the most. I see it right now. If you're just looking off its times, its pace, its speed, would be the most consistent here that could get there. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I like the look for sure, Jimmy.
I like that Lannery rode him. Probably understands what he can do differently, because that's not going to work in this race. If he's sitting 9th, he was only four lengths back or whatever, but that's not going to work. So I like the fact that Lannery's ridden him once. I like that. I love Brody's Cause. I think there's a lot to like on sitting on go, and I would like to, if I was live in my pick 5 to a single for Jackie's Warrior, then I could forget Jackie's Warrior and make a bet on a horse like a colt like sitting on go. That would be a pretty nice situation, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. You want to be in a spot where your multis, you're fed into Jackie's Warrior, because that's where you have a chance to make money. Even if you have to play a $10 pick 3, a $5 pick 5 type thing where you're singled. Golden Pal and single Jackie's Warrior, you can still make some money because it's going to be a huge pool. But you have to really look at this race. He's going to go off 1 to 2 maybe, and that's with people hedging.
Right. Yeah.
So I think
in the pick 5s and pick 6s, people are just going to single Jackie's Warrior, and then try to save some money. But if that horse doesn't come through, it's just going to be wild. It's going to be real wild.
Yeah. Yeah, you take a race like race 9, and like I like the 10 horse, so I would say play a 10 all double just to have some backup. And
yeah, that'd be good. And just for me looking at this, this is not easy to. I mean, there are the few races, these favorites come in. But you guys have seen this is the Breeders' Cup. These races, it's not going to be easy to hit a pick 5. I don't think.
Not at all.
It's not one. I'm down to play in and throw in with any. But yeah, tomorrow this definitely looks real interesting. And so
to me, it comes down to a battle of the douchebags here. You got Ass Munchen and you got Baffert, right?
Yeah.
And you got Baffert looking at long odds.
Yeah,
I like that 8. I like this 8 a lot.
An 8.
Yeah,
This 8. Yeah, that was my.
I think 8's my top pick,
After
and then I got
five,
11, 5, 14 with it.
Okay, so I had the 11 and 8 right after the 7. Yeah. Okay.
I'll be smacking the bobblehead. I got my Bob bobblehead, so yeah.
I love that look on the 8.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean,
I do think that Baffert's going to take a ton of money, and you're not going to get 12-1.
No. I think we'll give about 5.
5. Hey, yeah.
For that horse.
I mean, it can't be too low because if we're saying that Jackie's Warrior is going to be odds on, there's still 14 horses in here, so.
Absolutely.
8's an interesting look
on that 8.
Who do you like, Razor?
I actually like the 3 horse. And when I say the biggest douchebag, I mean one with the biggest, medicine cabinet.
Right? Sure.
Yeah.
The biggest nutsack.
Yeah, or the best vet. Even more important.
Or both.
Right.
So I actually had 3, 9, 7, 8.
Okay.
I think the 3 wins.
Really?
Well, 3, 9. Yeah. I mean,
Chad Brown on the 3rd, huh?
I just like the pace for the 3 horse. Like I always tell Tom, pace makes the race. But for me,
I'm a big pace guy too.
I just think the 3.
It's a good horse.
Is going to get off to a sit in the middle of the pack and fire late.
Really? You think you'll get there late? I don't know.
I had a different opinion. I thought the horse was going the wrong direction myself. But.
Late, and I think so too.
Yeah.
Just from what I think, or everything I'm seing.
I mean, I hate to say a horse is already peaked at age 2, but I don't know. That's my opinion, but whatever.
Yeah, what the fuck do I know?
Yeah, what the fuck about
it? Nobody said anything about the horses I like, which I don't know if that's good or bad.
Go.
I kind of like the I like the 7, of course, but I've got a couple bombs underneath. I really like the 6 and the 5. They kind of have an interesting history. They just ran about a month ago at Keeneland.
Yeah, I like the 5 a little bit.
Quality.
I like the 5 too.
Yeah, 5's tough.
Yeah, 5's good.
Yeah, in the 6, the 6 just came in second to the 5 that race. And an interesting look at I looked at this race for probably longer than I should have. I looked at it inside and out, and one thing I did look at is it's a weird distance, like a mile and 1 mile and
it's 116.
Yeah,
okay.
That's common. That's very common on the West Coast.
Okay.
Yeah, that's common on the West Coast for sure.
There's only a few I think only 8 of the 16 horses ran at this distance.
I saw that.
Two of them are the 6 and the 5, and at that distance they have 2 damn good
Touchdown Niners.
Really?
Yeah.
I was just about to say, there's a couple seconds left. Whoever's got money on the over/under.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Who scored it, guess?
McKinnon?
I think I got him on DraftKings.
And I had so many people tell me to buy off of it.
Off of what? The over? You had the over?
Yeah.
Huh. Good. And I kind of like your 3 Razor too.
Like I said, if you're gonna take the 7, just take the 7. Don't try to play both sides of the thing. Either the 7's gonna kill him, or
Yeah, no. I've got it. I've got that 6 kind of as a price play in my trifecta.
I mean, history would tell you not to play the big chalk here in the Breeders'.
Nope.
Because a lot of the big favorites, and Easy Goer got beat, which was supposedly the greatest horse ever.
Yep.
All right, guys. We got what? That's a 10th, so we got one more races. Oh no, that was it. That's it, right?
That's it for Friday. Yeah.
Can we talk about the Saturday races a bit?
Yeah,
Sure.
definitely.
Okay, perfect.
I sent you those past performances. I don't know if you got them, Jim.
I did. Thank you, my friend.
All right, cool. All right.
Well, I would love to keep going here. I got kids I got to get to bed here. They're up a little past their bedtime.
mate.
But
Appreciate you coming on, Mike. Let everyone know where they can find you at. I know you're going to post some pics tomorrow. Let them know where they can find you.
Okay, so the website, just www.mhjpicks.com, and then on Twitter @mhjpicks, and I'll have links on there. So I'm going to do like a matrix style where I'll have who I like, A, B, C, and then for verticals and horizontals, should be an awesome day. So
Should be.
Yes. Good luck, and thanks for coming on as always, Mike. Appreciate
all right,
you.
you bet. Thanks for having me. We'll see
All
you
right,
guys.
happy Mike.
Take care.
Be well, Mike.
I'm gonna tap out too, Razor.
Sure,
I gotta wake up pretty early, and then get back for the late afternoon card with Jimmy. So I'm gonna tap out, get some sleep, and I'll see you guys at some point tomorrow. Razor, Ed, Jim, Connor, Gas, everybody in the chat.
Tommy's.
Yeah, we'll be spending a lot of time in the next 48 hours. So
Yeah, I look forward to it. Be well, Tom.
yeah.
Are you coming on tomorrow, Tom, or no?
Yeah,
Late?
yeah. Jimmy's got a spot late afternoon. I got to work a couple hours and then headed home, and then I'll be all yours.
All right.
Thanks, guys. Razor, thanks, man.
Down a little game.
Appreciate you, Tom.
All right.
Everybody in chat, thank you.
I'll be all yours, baby.
All right, so let's get right into it. See, we have race 1 for Saturday, Keeneland, 6 furlongs on the dirt.
Razor, I think because of time, why don't we just skip to the Breeders' Cup ones?
Yeah, I'm down for that too. If you guys just want to do that.
Yeah, I think it's late, getting late. Let's just.
It's getting late here for me too.
Yeah, I don't have all my numbers for Saturday yet. I just have the past.
Me either. I mean,
I beat this.
So which you guys like? Yeah, I'm like Gas. I don't really have the numbers either.
I
you
don't
guys
have them.
go
I don't
right
have
to
them.
race 12, or you want to go before that, or what do you guys want to do?
They start on that Philly and Turf, and we can be real quick here. I don't mean to keep you guys long, but it starts with the race 4, the Breeders' Cup Philly and Mare Sprint, the Speech, Gamine race, Venetian Harbor, Serengeti, Empress, and Bell's the one.
so what race is that? What was that?
Race 4.
Race 4.
Okay, you want to go for
7
race 4.
furlong. I was looking at the 9. Bell's the one.
So was I, Razor, but Dennis has a very interesting spot here with a 6-year-old mare, and it's Come Dancing. And I know that, it's been 16 months, 18 months since she was putting up 100 buys. But we need to have a horse that comes off the pace. And is Bell's the one going to be too far back? It's possible that Come Dancing might be in that perfect spot to attack. That's what the more that I started thinking about what Dennis was doing with Come Dancing, the more I liked it. And if we think that Gamine and Serengeti Empress are going to get into a duel, I think that Serengeti Empress will be able to hold on over Gamine.
Yeah.
And then who's going to come rolling is Come Dancing and Bell's the One. But you guys take it away because
Yeah.
I'd love to think.
I'm just starting from scratch here on that racing. So bear with me.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
I mean, the 2 horse is definitely going to be the betting favorite. I mean, the odds for I think Gamine is going to be crazy.
I expect to leave Gamine out.
Yeah, me as well.
I mean, what do you think is going to happen when Gamine and Serengeti Empress go head to head? Because obviously I don't know what's going to happen, but I've seen Serengeti Empress go head to head with the best, and look at that. She's run back-to-back 43 and 3/2, and she stays on. And I would like to see, and no disrespect to Gamine, but let's see Gamine run a 43 and 3/2. She's never done that before. We've never seen it before.
I'm worried about Empress dying a bit.
That's fine.
What do you think about Speech? What do you think about 1? And I'm just my longest shot I was looking at for the beginning was the 4 in the Mystifro Biz.
Well, let me throw a little wrench
kind of not maybe to win here, but
back to scenario, pace scenario there. So I guess the thinking is there that Gamine can't rate, right?
That's the hope. If you're going to bet against the favorite, I'm hoping that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Phoenician
know.
Harbor would be that and Speech.
Now I'm looking at the numbers in this race. Gamine just towers, right?
But Gamine's never run.
Hard to get away.
You're right, guys. We've never seen Gamine rate, and now we know that Gamine's never run a 43 and 3. Is she not going to get enticed to running that?
Yeah.
Who's on? Mike Smith's on Gamine, right?
No, Velasquez.
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 Saez is on Empress. Castellano's on Speech. Come Dancing's.
I almost
Irad.
think. I mean, this sounds crazy, but Gamine's a freak, right? So I can almost see. I mean, Gamine running full tilt for 7 furlong, fast she can go, and not even like getting that. I mean, giving up maybe in the last 16th, but it'll be over probably at that point. I almost think
that's what I was saying. Jimmy, what'd you say Dennis said? Did he had something in this race?
He likes Come Dancing, the 3.
Come Dancing, the 3. Okay, with Ortiz. Okay.
But Gamine can't do what she did in the 8 corner of the test, guys. It's impossible. I mean, she can't.
Is that?
She can't.
But is it that good to win here?
No, she just can't. If she ran a 45 and a 45 on one of those races, we know Serengeti Empress is going to drop a sub 44.5. So it's just going to be a different race for Gamine.
Yeah, it'll be different, but I want to find a way. I can't. Yeah, I hope.
Yeah, I'm the first one to take a stance against the favorite. You know that.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, that's a tough one. I could probably think of a better bet on this card.
Yeah, is there a horse in this race?
Trying to go against Baffert with the, like I said, like he's the biggest douchebag, right? So he's got the vets and he's got the drugs and he's just like he's got the perfect medication just right on these horses, and these horses are like heat up and ready to go.
What did you like, Ed? What was your hits, Ed?
I liked it. The 2-1. That was for sure. 2-1.
2-1, yeah. Speech. I
don't have all my figures down. It looks like 2-1-9 so far. I don't have all my.
I would say this though. I prefer like the second half of the exacta, or maybe the trifecta. I would go 3 and 7 for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the 7 for sure.
I think Gamine blows a hammy here, going up
Okay, maybe.
sub
Yeah,
44.
that'd
I
be-
really do.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah,
It's Gamine.
my heart kind of is with you. In my head, not so much. You know, that's all I'll say about that.
You know,
Yeah, I wanted 2179. That's what I liked. I have to narrow it down. I cut one out.
I'm not going to bet a lot of money on this race.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly what I was.
Oh,
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I do,
like it's not a great betting proposition in my opinion. Going against Baffert and all his drugs and like that lab rat Gamine, you know what I mean?
All these drugs.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get to the next race then. I mean,
Yeah.
anything else? I mean,
let's roll.
let's get to 5.
Yep. Let's move on to race 5. It's a 5.5 furlongs on the turf. Purse is $1 million for 3-year-olds and up. This is the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint, Grade 1. Ed, what kind of hits you got on this one?
I'm just printing it out. I don't have it printed. I'm printing out now, Razor. You have to skip me for a minute.
Okay.
I don't have
good,
it
Ed.
printed out yet.
Jimmy, what were you looking at for this one?
I spent a lot of time on this race, and
Uh,
in the end, I ended up agreeing that Imprimis is the class. And then I thought the real dangerous horses at double-digit odds are going to be the 6 Glass Slippers, who'll be running in North America for the first time, 4-year-old filly, and the 1 Big Renewer. And the more I studied the race, the more I started getting very excited about the 1 Big Renewer with JJ Hernandez. So my plan right now is to exact the box the 1, 3, and the 6, and leave out Leinster and leave out Alexandra.
Yep. I agree 100%. I'm down with that. There you go.
And leave out Got Stormy.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Also, Extravagant Kid. I like so much. I hate the 14 post. But
yeah, that's what I like, but that post a little bit. You looked at that, Jimmy? I was looking at that.
there is a decent straight to run into.
I'm a little heavier on the 6 Glass Slippers than probably you, Jim.
Well, I love
Glass
hearing
Slippers to 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So are you what horses are you using then, Gas?
I like the 6 as my top bet. I like what's the number? I like the 9 a lot.
Into Mystic, huh?
Yep. And I like Front of the Fed, which is 4. So.
Yeah, front run the Fed. Yeah, that.
That's what I looked at. Front of the Fed, Empress, front of the Fed, and then of course, Big Runner and Glass Slipper. Those were kind of what I was looking at.
But those are my preliminary looks. I don't have my HDR numbers yet up, so I'm just looking at.
And you guys like Leinster? You like the 7?
No, I'm leaving it out. I don't.
That would be my 4th pick.
Okay, I'm leaving that. Yeah, that would be that. I would kind of have that as my 4th or 5th here. Okay, what about you?
C-Mac, who are your top 3?
Empress.
I gotta run the can real quick. I'll be back.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Big Runner, Glass Slippers, and front run Fed. So 3, 4, 1, 6.
If that's the case, we'll have the exact same bet.
Okay, that's what I'm looking at.
So I'm leaving out Leinster.
Okay.
I'm leaving out Extravagant Kid. Razor, what are you doing here?
Leinster was my last, and then you're right, Extravagant Kid. He was 14 right here. That was my other one. Then 10 was the very last. I was looking as a bomb. Equilateral. Okay. What do you got, brother?
I was actually looking at the 8 horse.
Okay.
Alexandra.
Whom I love. Let me start, but keep going. I love Alexandra, but keep going, Razor.
I'm on the 8, and then for second, I like the 3 horse. And then for the trifecta, I threw in the 1 horse.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah, we
issue
got the one.
The issue with this race, and the reason why I did not back Alexandra is, I don't think anyone's ever said this about a 5.5 furlong per sprint at the Breeders' Cup, is there's not much speed.
No, that's what I think. I think the same thing.
Yeah.
It just get in that quick. I was worried about. It's got late pace. That horse can run. It's just the speed in that quick of a 5.5. That's the one thing that can me ride of it out in like 5th or 6th. I was looking at.
Look at Alexandra's last Razor.
Yeah, you got the times, Jimmy?
Yeah, and
Real
I'd love
quick.
to hear what
Okay.
Razor thinks about this, because look at Alexandra's last 3 races. One by 2 lengths, one by a neck, and was a half length. There was a 21 and 1, 21 and 2, 21 and 3. Who in this race? But who in this race is going to run a 21 and 3 or 2 or 1? And I actually think it's nobody. And if it's nobody, I mean, if it's Big Runner, Reneur or whatever, running a 21 and 4, 21 and 5, just Mike running on 21 and 4, 21 and 5. So that's the reason why I cut Alexandra, Razor. And when I say that, when I talk about how there's not much speed, what does that do with your thoughts on Alexandra? Because I love this mare.
Yeah, well, I mean, I definitely wasn't on her because of the speed. I kind of actually like the post spot. How he's actually like in the middle. So I think that'll kind of help her, like the pace wise. Like Connor was saying, she got the late pace. And yet again, I'm just big on pace. So I don't think she's gonna get out to the front or anything like that.
No, she's going to come from way off the pace. She needs speed.
She's going to come way off the pace.
So that's what I think is going to happen. I think she's going to come late, and hopefully fly by everybody.
Yeah.
What race number are we on? What race?
We're on race 5. And
okay. All right.
And Razor, I cut the mare that I probably like the best in this race, Alexandra with Rosario, because she's not going to have that to run into. And look what happened when she went into it. Was 6.5 furlongs, not 5.5. But she was in a 22 and 2 and a 46 and 1/2, and she came third by 2 1/4 lengths. When it's a 21 and 1, she's going to win the race. It took 6 furlongs to do it. Now we're only giving her 5.5 furlongs, and we're saying that the fastest that I would expect, and we'll watch it together, but I don't see a 21 and 3 here. I see a 21 and 4 being the fastest opening quarter, and I don't see a sub 44 half even. I mean, who's going to run a sub 44 half?
Nobody. And I just think at 5.5, if this was 6.5, 6.5,
definitely.
I think you got to have her in the try. I don't know. We don't know shit. Tomorrow we'll see. Totally. So I like that's why I love all our looks. So
my thought process is that Big Reneur will have the lead, and Big Reneur is the only chance of a sub 44, and doesn't need to necessarily run a Big Reneur runs a 44 half, and then I do not think Alexandra, who I love dearly, will get there. Guess, what do you think of this race? Because the biggest part of this 5.5 furlong sprint is that there's no early speed, and I've never seen this race at the Breeders' Cup with no early speed.
Give me 2 minutes, because I just downloaded. I got the Echo Base for Saturday Keeneland just now.
Okay, perfect.
So let me take a look at it. I don't want to.
Okay, so Razor, if I got you off Alexandra, whatever, just for the basis of this conversation, who is next on your list after Alexandra?
I was looking. Well, I don't like the 7 horse at all. I know a lot of people like the 7. I actually don't like the 7 at all. I was kind of looking towards Glass Slippers, the 6 horse.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, the horse is like always in
That's
the
it.
money.
That's what we were on. We were on 3, 4, 1, and 6. Hey, Jimmy, and I left out 14. I kind of want 14 in there, but right, Jimmy, that's what you're looking at too, right?
Sorry, let me just get back there.
3, 4, 1, and 6. So we were looking at the 6 Razor's talking about.
Yeah, and
yeah,
but I also I'm going to add in the 4 now. That was after hearing you talk about it, that's a late addition. But I really want to hear what Gas has to say about it.
Yeah.
All right. So, okay. So I just want to. I'm not going to 100% dispute what your pace scenario is, because I had the 10 horse actually is slightly faster than that 1 horse.
Okay.
Okay.
That was listed right here.
Not. I haven't won 2. Okay. And I'm looking at the pace numbers here. I don't think that this is particularly like a slow pace race. I think the 10, if you're looking for a horse to steal the race, the 10 is as good as anything in here.
But this 10 is 7 years old and hasn't run a sub 22 quarter since the 22nd of July 2018, Gas.
Yeah, well, the projections on Equibase haven't put them on top on the first quarter.
But is that the projections? Are those Equibase projections based on his career speed? Because if they are,
I'm okay. Thanks.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it's his career speed.
He ran 21 and 2, 21 and 3, 21 and 2, 2017 to 2018. He hasn't come close to running that since. So he hasn't run.
The Equibase numbers are uncannily on target, and I got a whole bunch of other stuff with him too. I got him as a RazorSharp work in there too, and then I got the 10 and the 1, Jim, in that race off of my projections.
Yeah, the 1 is going to be there. I think it's going to be the 1.
I think you're on the right track, though. I think it is actually the kind of race you really want to look at the front runners. But 10's got to be part of that mix. 10 and 1.
See, I think that those numbers that you're getting are based on form from 2017 and 2018. So I'm not going to use Bombard.
I had the 1-3-10.
Yeah. Well, I had 10 right after, so I had 3, 4, 1, 6, and then 14, 10. Where those and especially I was not only their speed, their numbers, and like Jimmy was saying, that could be from past years. From everything I've looked at, Twin Spires, everything, they were they're my last 2, and they're kind of the bombs if you were going to play a try or something. But I got to cut them out from here. But or maybe not. Maybe I'll play a try. We'll see.
There's some stuff I'm reading now about Bombard Gas that backs exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm saying he's coming off as like great work. Like he's back. Like. He's back to wherever he was, and he's got Papa Mandel. There's no better trainer in the world, and for my opinion, is Papa Mandel. He doesn't get the greatest stock, but that guy can train.
But his training, yeah.
It's interesting. I'll definitely add him into my thought process moving forward.
Papa Mandela can train.
I like it too.
He's got Pat Flavian on there, which is his guy.
All right,
even in that 5 furlong, sorry, Razor, but even in that 5 furlong race where he had to fire out, he still runs a 22 and 2 opening quarter.
I mean, I'm not trying to talk him into 1 to 5 shot. This horse is going to be 20 to 1.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Plus.
Yeah.
Sorry, Razor, I didn't mean to interrupt. Take it away, my man.
Oh, you're all good. And Kevin is on the 2, 6, and 1 race 5. Also, a quick update.
On Saturday. All right.
Quick update. We have about 15 minutes until Gas's horse goes off tonight. Gas, what was the name of your horse again?
Temple del Sol.
Temple del Sol.
Mm-hmm. And that is the 6th horse, sitting right now at 7-2.
Wow.
So right now it's about 11:45. So we'll probably go until the end of Remington, and then we'll call it a night.
Yeah,
as we do have a big
lock and cock it.
We
So,
back up here in what, about 10 hours?
Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah. Gas. Tell me more about your horse running.
I think he's been off for a minute. I'm trying to look him up here.
He has competitive speed figures and has to be considered for a bet this time. One of the top speed figures of the field in his last race.
Woo!
Horse.
Get it.
No, he's a player in here for sure.
Got some speed though.
All right, I'll make a small wager here.
My hookups with him were the 1, 12, 9, and 14. There's some pricey bunch too. So
I like that. All right.
I was gonna play a try and
okay.
do them.
Let's raise that too. I already put the win bet on him.
You said 112, not
112, 9, 14.
112, 14.
12, 9, 14. Yeah, in that order.
All right, we got about 9 minutes until that one. So let's move on to the next one. We got race 6 for Saturday, Keeneland. This is a mile race. This is called the Big Ass Fans Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile Grade 1.
I was gonna call it the we all know these horses handicap. You got like Mr. Money in there, you got Owendale, right? It's like everybody knows these horses like the back of their hand. Right?
Yeah. Collector, Owendale. I got Owendale there. Jimmy was his Owendale.
Yeah.
1, 9, 12, 14, right? Confirmed?
Yes, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Back to Remington. Yeah, I was looking at that race. But yeah, 1, 12, 9, 14. I would say.
Okay, cool.
Look with Temple Del Sol.
Okay, cool. Okay, well let's get after it.
So race 6 is it's a 3-year-olds and up. It's a stake race. It's 1 mile. We have some pretty big name horses in this one.
Yeah.
Ed, what were you looking at for race 6? What kind of hits you got?
Confusion.
Yeah.
What the hell, lot of good ones.
Yeah, you think? I don't know.
I can't wait to talk about this race. I know what I'm going to be moving on.
Okay.
Go ahead. Let's
give me a second here to get them done.
Very good, Jamie.
I'm looking at 10-4-3 right now, but I didn't do it right yet.
Okay, 10-4-3. Okay, look, I was so bullish on complexity in that last race, but it was a very easy cap. I was fading Code of Honor. It was a 4-horse race. It was so easy. It was so easy. And I wish I had bet way more on it. And I'm leaving. I don't want complexity here. And maybe this is a mistake, but I'm going to bet on Art Collector to win this race. I'm very nervous about Sharp Samurai. And so my nervousness about Sharp Samurai has made me want to possibly box Nick's Go, the 5, Sharp Samurai, and Art Collector. And I may do that. And even if I do that, I still am going to bet Art Collector to win. I think Swiss Skydiver, Art Collector needs to be right up at the front. Art Collector can get up in front of Sharp Samurai. We also know that Silver Dust is going to let them do that. So War of Will also will probably let them do that. I expect Art Collector and Sharp Samurai to get out comfortably. Obviously, the gates can open up and Sharp Samurai can take out Art Collector. I just don't see that happening. When it doesn't happen, Art Collector is a triple-digit buyer winning horse. If Art Collector can get to that front from that rail, I think I can almost put this race to bed. So maybe I'm putting too much into our collector, who's not beaten. I mean, beats with Skydiver. I also
So you're not on the 5 next go at all.
yes, I am. So that's what I said.
Okay.
It's,
Okay.
1, 2, 5 would be the exacta box, and 1 to win.
At 2, I'm very interested. I didn't look at that too much, Jimmy. I mean, not that crazy here. I just left it out. I was on more 1, 4, 5, and then maybe the 12. What about 11? Jesus team as in a try.
Nah. I mean, could get up for it and give you a price.
Yeah, I don't think it's. Yeah, I'm not saying to win here. I'm with you with our collector here. I like the 1, 4, 5. Basically, you got me intrigued on 2 Sharp Samurai a little bit. I've seen his work out.
I think 2 is very, very dangerous. I
I
want
like
to
it.
hear what Gas has to say though.
Okay.
I'm sorry to tell you, I do not like our collector.
Yeah,
I can see that. I knew you were going to say that.
I knew it too. That's why I was like, come on.
And I especially don't like him in this spot. I thought Jimmy would go back to his old ways and hook into Owendale, because Owendale to me is live here. Mr. Money and Silver Dust are my top 3, and then I like Nick's as my kind of my 4th pick. So
Owendale can beat those horses that you spoke of.
That's why I was saying about try Owendale. He's not going to win, I don't think.
I like these old salty types over these young, punks.
Yeah.
Owendale will be in the super.
Yeah, well, that's what I was just thinking. Charged, but I agree. But yeah, you think?
Well, let's back up. Let's back up off of that then, and let's talk about the pace scenario here. Like, what do you guys think? It's from a pace, right? I think the 6 is the pace, right, Mr. Money? That's what I got projected out. He just cleans out the 1. I think the 6.
Yeah.
I have Nick's go. I have Nick's go.
I have Nick's go. Yeah.
I got Nick's go as the 4th pace horse in here. I got it 8, 1, 5.
Wow.
They're all quick. I think so. Nick's go.
That's what Black
our collector. What do you have, Jimmy? I mean, that's what I see. What kind of pace?
Timeform US has Nick's go.
Mm-hmm.
Right behind Nick's go. Nick's go early speed at 119. You have War of Will, the 4 at 116.
There's my 4, yeah.
Complexity at the same 116.
Okay.
So 5, 4, 10, and then in 4th you have the 1 Art Collector.
Yeah. That hurts me a little bit because Art Collector. I mean, now, not that it didn't happen. You never know, but can he get finished? That's
I think he can if he.
And Art Collector, me too. I hope so too. He's been tricky. This horse, he's been
overrated.
He's been overrated. He's dropped off. New trainer. No more. So
he was a simple fade in the Preakness, but this is.
Yeah. I just meant everything that's gone on. He's been a fade totally. Kind of.
I mean, I
not that he doesn't.
Say it, but Dennis was right about him. He was phony. He was phony as fuck.
He was phony as shit. That's why I'm a little.
And he got exposed. And now I don't understand.
No, he didn't get exposed. I don't think he got exposed. He got cut off. He needs to be up front. He needs to be in the front. He got cut off from that. He didn't face that. He didn't face that.
He didn't fight back at all there.
No, he got he gets a little dirt in the face. Like, have you ever gone sailing? No, you get a little wind in the face, some water in the face. It sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ever going parasailing or wakeboarding? You ever gone wakeboarding?
No, of course not. Of course not. Look at me.
You haven't? What?
No.
You gotta go out to Stinky Lake Mead. Even my white ass to get out there, fucking fat arse to get up there.
I just think, and Dennis was right. I think that this horse is just softer than baby shit. That's all.
All right, Mr. Fat Wally's out. He's He's up 1,600 tonight.
Nice, Fat Wally.
Wow, Wally. Wally, you're the man, brother.
We're 2 minutes away from Gas's horse. I'm just gonna replenish quickly.
Dude, Wally, nice night, brother. Hell yeah.
Yeah, happy Friday, Wally.
Yeah, Fat Wally's always killing it.
He's a great capper. Can't wait till he gets to Vegas. He just showed me one of those steaks downtown he always talks about. Wally.
Yeah, he's coming out Super Bowl weekend. You know that, right?
Cool. Oh, is he? Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, cool.
So for that race, I'm actually on the 9. I like Mr. Freeze.
Hey, Mr. Freeze?
I've been on that horse the whole summer long, man.
Mr. Freeze?
Yeah.
Our collectors got me. I only a little bit liked it at 6-1. There's no way. If he drops, I don't want our collector, I don't think.
I guarantee you.
I'm like, I know. I agree. That's the only thing that's got me.
Yeah, I went 9-1-5-4.
5-4, okay. Yeah, I was on 1-4-5.
I mean, if he beats me, fine.
12.
I'll live another day.
Thanks, Mike.
I have 10-4-5-1. 10-4-5-1. What I ended up with.
10-4-5.
The 10's got the speed. I wrote that. Or hold on. Maybe hold on. What do you see in that 10?
What do I say in the 10? You got
Oh,
a
no,
good
sorry.
trade.
The 10's the favorite. Never mind. I thought you were talking in the 11. Yeah, complexity. My bad. My bad. Not complexity. Yeah. So I thought he meant my bad. With all these numbers and shit. You know what I mean? Too tired, too boozed, too many numbers, too many horses, too many.
Yeah, my head's starting to spin about now.
Nah, well, you got me. Yeah.
Shout out to everyone in the chat as always, and shout out to Pub Sports Radio for hosting tonight's show. Make sure you guys press that like button and subscribe. We just hit over the 2K mark, so appreciate all the support. We're gonna do this Remington race and call it a night before we have a big Breeders' Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, massive 2 days. Not only we got the shows, and I'm going to be out with everyone that's coming into town. Then I got to get the fuck up and do the shows in the morning, and then go the fuck back out. I try to rest up. I've been drinking today. Yes, I took the last few days. I'm like, man, I need to replenish. Gonna get,
Wait, Connor, you've been drinking, not you.
Connor Mack. No, I haven't. I need to.
Did I tell you that my brother came back with like that 23, like that swab? It turns out I'm like 9% Irish.
Yeah, I know.
It explains a lot.
And
really.
was his different than yours though?
Huh?
Like, they're all different. Siblings are different. Remember we were talking about
Oh really?
So if you take it and your brother takes it, you have different things. You're all around the same thing,
though, right?
What?
We had the same mother and father, so why would it be different?
Of course. No, but my mom and dad, I'm just saying, so have your brother take it, and let's see if he has the exact.
I was too cheap to do it. It cost $100. I was like, I don't even.
Oh, I thought. Oh, you did it. I thought you said you did it. Oh, okay.
You do
it and see what it is. Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. All right. Jimmy's back. Let's roll it. Is the race about to pop off?
Yeah, 0 minutes.
All right.
So they're walking up to the gate.
Let me pull it up.
Looks like they're walking up to the gate.
It's my only horse bet of the night. Huh?
Yeah, shit.
I mean,
that Niners money was burning a hole in your pocket.
Oh man, what a treat that was! What a treat.
I mean, you had plenty of time left. What, 4 seconds?
And then I cashed on Nevada minus 14.5. That was half.
Yeah,
half
what's the final?
When he went out of bounds at the
What's the final, Jimmy?
little fields where he got stopped because they could have run the clock. Like his momentum, like I was almost half expecting him just to run it, so then the refs can catch their flight. It was really close. It was close.
34-9 was the final. That under was too easy, and but whatever.
Yeah, well, UNR won. Cash for me too. Yeah.
Well, I did something different this week. Was I made all the bets that I felt like I had to make, and then I had the second level of bets
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make them.
Yeah, last night was great with the Mac. I went 4-0.
Yeah.
That was great. Miami, Ohio, that
That's
lucky
fear.
interception.
Like fear of like having your your dick in your hand and your teams win. You know what I mean? That's what drives me more than anything. It's like I don't want to I don't want a horse to win. I already picked and pay like $30-$40. Then I got nothing off.
Are you going to hang with the guys that are all flying into town tomorrow, guys?
Paul Tucci's not coming in. He's staying over there, but he's going to come on the show on Saturday. He said.
Oh, I thought
but I'm going to the Orleans. Gas, the only thing, Gas can't. They don't. He's saying the Orleans doesn't have plugins and shit for.
They don't. They don't have any power, so I can't.
Okay, Razor, you're about to call this bad boy.
Yep, they're loading in the gate now. And we're all on the 6 horse, which is Gas's horse.
Fucking go.
Temple of
fucking around.
Let's get 60% of the Spurs. What is the first one?
All right, looks like the 7 horses getting ready to load up.
Small win bet on the 8. Fucking Mike. Fuck out of here, you piece of shit. Son of a bitch.
My favorite.
Yeah, no, Mikey. I love you, man.
Deacon Mike, I hope he watched the Packers bust that ass tonight. All right, they're off at Remington. The last race here, race 9. Looks like the 3 got off. Is that the 3? The 3 got off to a good start. The 3 and the 12. And then you got the 8 on the inside. 8, 12, 13. That was the 13, not the 3. I apologize. 8, 12, 13. 8, 12, 13. And then you have a bunch of horses in a pack. 5, 10, 6.
6.
You got the 5 making a move on the inside. 10 looks like he's in the middle. He's got a little bit of a crowd, but the 6 is making a move on the outside. You still have the 8 and the 12 out front. The 8 is at 8-1. The 12 is at 7-2, and then you have the 13 at 15-1. Coming around the final turn, you have the 6 on the outside.
Come on, 6.
Yeah.
Come on, 6.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
That's not
Pick it up.
You got the 8 on the inside. Oh, that's the
14.
That's the 14.
14.
14, 8, 12.
Shit.
What happened to? I could have sworn that 6 was coming on the outside.
No, it's on the inside.
He's on the inside. He got
the 6. Temple of Soul got off to a bad start and then forced his way expended way too much energy to get back into contention, and then that was trouble.
All right, guys. Well, that is going to do it for tonight. Appreciate you guys all showing up as always, the guests, everyone in the chat. You know how we do it as always. Before we head out, Ed, you got anything for the chat?
Yeah, be here tomorrow. You don't want to miss it.
11 hours away.
That's right. Some of the best handicappers in the country, so don't miss it.
Yes. Jimmy, appreciate you coming on, making your Pub Sports Radio debut.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Let everyone know where we can find you and the races tomorrow and Saturday.
Yeah, it'll just be exactly what you've been seeing on tonight's show with these great cappers in front of you. But over odds.com, odds headquarters is where we do the show. So every single race will be locked and loaded. So I'll be spending the next 48 hours sweating buckets and drinking heavy, and a lot of the work is done. I really want to focus on the Breeders' Cup, but I'm gonna cap Aqueduct now, and I'm gonna cap Aqueduct I'll do the couple because Woodbine doesn't start till like 4:45 tomorrow. So I'll do the first few races of Woodbine, first couple races of Del Mar. We're not going to do a 12-hour day tomorrow because we need to be ready to rock on Saturday. So 11:15 a.m. at Odds headquarters.
Appreciate you, Jimmy, as always. And Gas, what you got for the chat?
The more I was looking at the cards, well, especially tomorrow's card, it's the more exciting it was because naturally I wasn't coming up with any kind of like favorites. So I think we're gonna get like prices on great horses, which is a good combo. And so stick around. We'll be kicking off in about 11 hours. And we'll have a lot of fun no matter what.
Yeah, definitely. Connor, what about you? I know you got something for the chat. What do you got for him?
Nothing. Fun. Anyways, no, of course I do. All our guys, of course, Jimmy up here, Ed, Razor, Gas, Kevin Limebeer, Deacon Mike, Pink Eye Genie, who's gonna be here. Can't wait to see him.
Yeah, what a beast.
G's taking the day off tomorrow. Get the out of here. Frick out of here. Fat Wally, all our fucking guys in this fucking chat. We love you. Family, we all here all the time, couple days a week. Spence, everyone, blah, 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 blah. Can't wait. Tomorrow's huge. I'm hyped. I love studying. I wish we could go even longer. I'd stay on for a little bit, but, I'm nuts. I'd love to cap for a little longer here for these last races, but I guess I'll do this in solace with a beer in my hand. So.
Yeah, as you should.
Love it. And thanks to everyone in the chat, as always. Spencer, Arlaw, Guillermo Zertucci, we'll see tomorrow. Fat Wally was in the house. Pink Eye Genie, Kevin, Don't Ask, Don't Tell, the $3 donation. We appreciate you. Bob Taylor was in the house. Sarah stopped by. Deacon, Mike, as always, even though we need to change your picture someday. Appreciate you guys as always. And, of course, shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you press the like button, subscribe. Follow me on Twitter, RazorSharpPicks. I have Colorado State plus 3.5 tonight, so hopefully they can hold on. Like I said, as always, appreciate the support. Make sure you press the like button, subscribe. Check out pubsportsradio.com. Check them out on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram. And as always, for Jimmy, for Connor, for Ed, for Gas, I'm RazorSharpPicks. Have a good night, fellas.
Tomorrow morning, baby.